How we doing out there? Hope everybody's doing well. I had a wonderful Sunday, spending it with my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Let me check something here. I already worked so many hours that it's Monday. Okay, whew. Yeah, I work so many hours, man. Sometimes I forget days. I do. Hold on a minute. Me and Taco just got in. We're out at 8 o'clock looking at property. Not property to do our demonstrations and more property. As you know, I figure we got 18. Might as well get some more. So we're trying to have, because these are places we can always come back to. Over and over again, we can come back as many times as we want. Changed a few things out in here. Make it easy for the camera, get the screen a little better. We were way too close to the screen from the distance we're at. Just wasn't working with the camera. But anyway, yeah, just got in. Taco's getting out of the bubble bag, and we just had to be this morning. We had a couple places that were allowing us to check out, walk through the facility and all that stuff. We're not showing any of this at all to begin with because, again, we had some problems with some people that were contacting places we were going to and just saying all kinds of nasty stuff. This is why we're going to court pretty soon to get this addressed and get this all taken care of. That way, we could do things like normal companies to show you exactly what we're working at, without dealing with individuals that don't carry themselves too well. After this, after I talk to the attorneys that are going to be involved in this case that's going on, these individuals, we're going to make sure they're used as an example in court. We'll make sure they get hit with the max amount of time, the max amount of lawsuits, the max amount of everything, because they have to be used as an example. We do not need future problems like this for our company, people who do not know how to respect others. This has to be done, like I said, in a way where they have to receive the maximum of everything. As I said before, as a Christian, it's a shame we have to go down this road, and these people are going to have to go through this in life, and because they didn't know better, they shouldn't know better, they did know better, but they should know better. But we have to use them as an example because we do not want future problems where people think, oh, they just got a slap on the wrist. I can go do the same thing too. No, we need the judge to know and understand the problems that we have with these individuals and why they need to receive the maximum amount of jail sentence that they could possibly give them. So again, we made this quite clear to the judge that this individual, especially the one under the name Jamie, is going to receive quite a lot of jail time. We're talking about 30, 40, 50 years easily because there's just so much evidence on him. It's staggering. It's staggering. Talking to the officers, detective division, it is absolutely staggering. They said, wow, this guy really wants to come inside badly. That's literally the term they use because, again, he's posted my family's address. We got him on his company site. Mind you, his company's being sued, and he's also, as an individual, being sued. There are two separate lawsuits that are being filed. So, yeah, it's something else with that one right there. Out of all of them, he's going to receive the most jail time, the most out of all of them. But let's move on. It's a new day today. Just wanted to keep you informed of exactly what's going on with the detectives unit and FBI that are involved in this nonsense. And for some people, when all this is over, you don't see them anymore, and you want to sit there, well, what happened? Well, we had to hit them that hard. We had no choice due to the fact that we can't have people come in and disrespect our business this way. When you get to a point where you're contacting people out of YouTube and you're posting people's addresses like this Joker did and doing weird it's creepy stuff. It's just very creepy stuff. And you're contacting businesses that we are associating and working with to try to make trouble for us. This is where we have to bring you to court and charge you because you're stepping over lines. And these are very, very, like I said, serious charges. And one of them, actually, the one where we got the death threat with my face on a wanted poster, holds a 5-year prison sentence, 5 to 10 year prison sentence alone by itself. What's going on in the back? Always something in the back. So, they're very serious charges. It's different when you say things out of your mouth it's another thing when you have actual photos and pictures of these actions. There's nowhere around that at all. Virtually nowhere around that. You could fight a case if you make a statement about killing someone. You could fight that in court easily because again, you would have to have witnesses who saw and heard you say this, and it would have to be a good amount of them. But you could still fight it in court. Having actual pictures of the incident, especially directly on the YouTube channel, and we have found them directly on his page itself, you can't fight that. That's an automatic 10 years. 10 to 5, 5 to 10 years. All right, well, I got work to do because, again, we saw some pretty nice sights. Me and Taco got a chance to check out. They are freaking falling in love with my cat. Every time we walk in there, the bubble bag, they see Mr. Taco. He's gotten quite friendly with people. When I first got him, he wasn't a very friendly person around people, I guess because he was a street cat at first. He didn't trust people too much. He only trusted me. And now he's gotten to the point, now he's gotten curious around people. He'll snip their fingers and look at them. Sometimes some of them, he'll give them a little headbutt, you know. But yeah, he's very, very interested in now people now. So this summer, I got another modified bag. His bag is modified for heat. The new one I'm actually modifying for him. It's going to have a little light spectral show because he likes blue. He loves blue LED lights. For some reason, every time I set up blue light, he lays right next to him. So he's got little blue LED light fans in there, a little air conditioning going on in there. And then Taco has portable everything. He has, like, I literally carry a little baby bag with me when I take him out. He has portable water dishes, portable food dishes, portable cat litter, all cat litter boxes. He has everything is portable. It's like having a little child with me when we go out. Because, you know, it's Taco's world. That's literally what I have on the bag is Taco's world. But when we go out, they freaking fall in love with Taco. Taco's got a series of ties. As a matter of fact, one of the neighbors bought him a $50 cat tie. It's designer. It's an Eddie Bauer. Eddie Bauer, am I saying that correctly? Eddie Bauer cat tie. Because he would sit in the window and he would basically have his tie on and they would call him the manager. Every time he walk in, he'd be out there barking command and call him the manager. He got an Eddie Bauer tie. But anyway, yeah, we're going to have some fun. Taco's got his own paint coming out, as I told you before. We're working on that too. There's a lot of things we're working on. It's just been really, really busy. Sundays, I'm taking Sundays off to basically give praise to my Lord and Savior for blessing us every day. Matter of fact, you should give every day. Some people just do Sunday. That's the day they get, but that's the day you're supposed to take off and not do anything at all, period. You know, if we're in Old Testament, and even myself, I'm guilty of doing it myself, of basically working on a Sunday, you would be stoned to death. I mean, literally, you would be stoned to death. There was a story in the Bible about an old man picking up sticks, and they were very strict on this, extremely strict. He was picking up sticks on a Sunday. He got stoned. Yeah, very strict on that. Yeah, again, people, if you understand, if we were in Old Testament, a lot of us wouldn't be here right now. Like, literally, we'd all be in pits somewhere getting stoned to death. But anyway, a lot of people, when people read the Bible, some people don't want to accept it. Oh, I'm sorry, but you have to accept everything in the book, everything. I don't know why some people get to a point where they feel that they have a right to say at the end of the day that I don't approve of this. What do you mean you don't approve of this? You know, the very breath that comes out of your mouth is a gift. The fact that you go, you can breathe is actually a gift from God. Yeah, you can lose it. I went through the incident of basically knowing how valuable breathing is at one point in my life. I'm happy with every breath that comes out of my mouth because at one point it wasn't like so. All right, so we're going to be working on the unicorn because I do want to do a unicorn. I want the girls to have 2 gamer screens, or the ladies to have 2 gamer screens. They have one under the Sugar Plum Fairy. And then there's some other ones too. They could also too game on, but I want something signature for them and them only. Got all week long talking to the graphic designer. She's going to be doing the work on a lot of our stuff, so that's going to be pretty cool. I just look them cables on the back. I mean, Lord, I got to bind them or something to drive me crazy over there. But yeah, so she's going to be doing some of the work, or a lot of, as a matter of fact, she's going to be doing all the artwork for our company. She's a good friend of mine, and I've seen her artwork before. Quite beautiful. I can't wait to bring her on board. She has a different kind of way of seeing things, so that's what I like about her artwork, because it's unique and it's different, and we're about things of outside the box, doing something different. That's why I do them slideshows. You see demonstrations where we do screens off ceilings and floors and all that crazy stuff, and no one in home theater is doing that. No one in home theater is showing you demonstrations for screens bouncing off floors and bouncing off ceilings. They're not showing you any of that. They're keeping it strict by the book. We're going to do wall, screen, projector, ambient light controlled environment. That's it. You know, we got 180 inches on the ceiling with the lights on. 150-inch screens on projectors that cost like $60, a $60 projector. I still can't believe I paid that much money for that projector. It was only $60. So I gotta make me a little thumbnail for my buddy was like, you know, you chat a lot. I do chat a lot. So I like my chat and I like my chat and website building because again, if you've done website building, and if you've done it from the ground up, you're doing Dreamweaver, you know exactly how excuse me, how boring that can get if there's no one in the room. You're sitting there with headsets on, drowning out music because again, it's a long process. Even with this right here, this isn't like Dreamweaver in any way whatsoever. They got some coding in there you can actually do, but it's only to a certain extent that you can do it. Where's my freaking editing page? There we go. See our little code down there at the bottom? Yep. This is the advanced edition. Now you can get this easily on your page. You want to know what the heck is all? It's all coding down there. Do some coding. You want to change some stuff out. You know what I mean? I don't like how things are working out. You can go there and change your own code if you do know what you're doing. But yeah, this is the advanced version of the editing page, which I freaking love. I don't know why I didn't find about this sooner. Everything is right here. All my pages are right here. Different ways I can basically manipulate my pages, stuff like that. That's what I like about all one page. Down here, I have my different accounts at the bottom. And then over here, if I scroll down, I have my promo pages will pop up, my orders, subscribers. I got people subscribing, but I don't even know how to work that yet. I apologize if you're subscribing. We get a lot of subscribers, but I'm still trying to figure out how to work that out. So I'm still working out the whole entire site. I know I've had it for a while, though. Sorry, people. I'm up early in the morning. I really am. So just getting things done because, again, we have a lot to do. You know, that's why I said, you know, the whole drama nonsense. And as you look back on it, I look back on 2023. There are things I could have did a lot better, a whole lot better. Number one, I could have just said what I had to say and just leave it be and move on, then just keep going back and back and back and back and back. Yeah, I think that's the reason why they're upset and they're hitting me with a lot of hate mail because it's only the individuals, just those individuals, nobody else. It's just them. Anyway, with the hate mail because they're bitter because I guess I'm not entertaining them. Gentlemen, I work. This is a business, okay? You have to understand, this is a business. If this is a 24-hour soap opera to you, then you need to stop selling people paint at the end of the day and just start a blog or whatever. But then again, you're in open cases, so I wouldn't advise you doing that either. So, you know, I have no idea when I look at the amount of hate mail that comes through on us, on where did they get the time? Honestly. Like literally, when I get done this, I gotta be at the post office. You know how long the post office is right now in the holiday season, even though Christmas is over, the line is still wrapped around the corner. I don't know what other holidays we got down here, but apparently when I go to the post office, it's like every time I get out of the line, I'm waiting for somebody to come over to me with a birthday cake. That's how long I sit in line. Now I can easily go over and just drop y'all stuff off into the box and walk away, but no, I don't like doing it that way because you know why? It takes forever. Not blaming the post office, they got a lot going on, but it can take forever for them to scan your packages, which means your tracking information is not going to show activated for a while. So I want to make sure your activation goes through quickly, so that's why I sit in line. So that's why I downloaded all these phone games, which I'm having a ball with, but all these phone games. I'll tell you something about the phone games real quick. I jump topic, I know I do it all the time. The phone games, which I don't understand, and I don't play a lot of phone games, it's rare that I play them. But the phone games, they start off to be fantastic. And then as you go along, you really can't make it. Not all of them, but the majority ones I just played yesterday, trying to find something I can sit in line with. The majority of when you're going to, you need to upgrade to the next level, or, you know, you can't buy certain items that you actually literally pay for them. There's one game called Ship Launch, which I freaking loved it. Loved it. As you can see, it's not on my account anymore. When I said I loved it, I got rid of it. It was a fantastic game. I loved it. You got this boat, you had to launch it, and you crash in the buildings, and the farther you go out, the more points you get. You could upgrade your boat and all that stuff like that. But I noticed that if you wanted the more bigger boats that cause the most damage, they want you to pay $80. I am not paying $80 for a cell phone digital whatever you want to call it, add-on. That's just too much money. It's insane. And you really can't, you really have to put in a lot of grinding hours if you want your boat to travel that far out to be able to make contact to the pinpoint destinations. But then after a while, you realize that no matter how much you try to upgrade and how much grind you put in, you still won't maybe reach that demonstration unless you spend some coin. I'm like, nope, we're done. I've seen that in multiple games. Some games will have you like, I don't know, I'm suspicious about patches. I don't do patches. Someone tells me I'm in a PC game or whatever I'm playing, and somebody says, hey, you need to download this patch. Nope, I'm done. I'm out of the game. See y'all later. Bye. Nope, I don't download patches. It's dangerous. At the end of the day, you can download keys or back doors. People get access to your computer, spyware. If you're watching you record your keystrokes, watching you put your passwords in. Nope. No, I don't deal with that. But I found a couple of them actually pretty good. Unblock Me is one of the ones I like the most. All right, we're here on the Sugar Plum Ferry today. We're working on here, over here. And I got to get around to working on the whatchamacallit real quick, working on our new site coming up. So FLE, we got inquiries from England. That's freaking cool. We got inquiries from England about FLE. A couple countries we got inquired about FLE technology. The FLE technology is on hold. It's on hold because we're waiting for paperwork. We're waiting for serious paperwork. Like we need paperwork for the patents, we need paperwork for the trademarks, we need paperwork for the copyrights and trademark secrets. All that stuff requires a ton of paperwork. I had dropped $3,000 into this, basically getting all this set up. Sorry about talking about money, but yeah, we literally dropped that kind of money to get all this thing, which is quite cheap. We got patent pendings. Patent pendings, I tell people, if you're doing a company, do not pay for a provisional patent. This is going to cost you a lot of money. I mean, a lot of money. And maybe your item might not take off. You know, look around, do some research. Look around at some of these packages. You'd be surprised. You would see, and big companies too, you will see patent pending on the side of some of these items. I saw patent pending on Fisher Price. A few items I saw patent pending. And a patent pending is fantastic because the reason why it gives you a year to figure out whether or not you want to invest in this product. That's what's fantastic about the patent pending. Before, you just had to pay for the provisional patent, and this would cost you $15,000, $30,000, $60,000, depending on who you're dealing with and what you're paying for. It costs you a lot of money. So before you spend this kind of money for this patent, go out and get yourself a patent pending. On top of that, they're more easier to be approved. Well, keep in mind, if you're making, there's certain patents you got to apply for. There's basically a mechanical patent. If you're building something like you're making your own projector, making something that requires a lot of parts, I would suggest you basically hire someone with that one, because unless you're fantastically gifted with art, then yeah, because you're going to have to break down that item. And I mean, literally break it down. They're going to need every single piece of screws, wires, whatever, from counting from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what connects to this. Then, you know, and so forth. If you know what I'm talking about, if you've ever seen one, it's freaking crazy. People do it, hats off, because I couldn't do it. I have to hire somebody. You got a design patent. And there's also a patent for ingredients. That's pretty much you want to go to. Anything like baking a cake, stuff like that. That's where screen paints fall under that particular category. Don't put it under mechanical, because there's nowhere anywhere near to mechanical. So it'd be more like an ingredients kind of patent. And you have two different forms of it. You have one, basically, it just protects it from people either copying it or basically reproducing it and stuff like that. What do you call it, word for it? Altering it or anything like that basically falls under the guidelines of those patents. So somebody goes on camera, they make your stuff, you have to give them permission to do this. If you don't give them permission, you can take them into court and sue living daylights out of them. And patents are far worse in lawsuits than basic copyrights. Far worse. You get a lot of money you can get sued for. On top of that, the government will step in and you will look at some very, very serious jail time, including massive fines. So yeah, they're really, really heavy on those. Trademarks also too. What's the other thing too? Oh yes, similarity. And people don't believe that, look it up. It's a thing. It's real. It's called similarity lawsuit. I'll have people coming in contact me and go, oh, it's not real. Do you crack books at the end of the day? Literally, you have a computer. You're contacting me. Think about how messed up this is when I talk to some of these trolls sometimes when they contact me. And we had the number up there I literally have trolls contact me about the dumbest things ever. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, you literally have a computer in your phone. Take the time to look it up and then get back with me. And they would never come contact me back because they realized it was real. It's really in your phone. Just look it up. That's all you have to do. Stop being so lazy and full of hate. Just look it up. It's right there in your phone. It's called similarity infringement lawsuit, which means if you come too close to someone's product where the consumer can be confused of thinking that you may be them and they may be you, you can be sued for this. And what most companies do, if you're lucky, they will send you out something called a cease and desist order, or cease and desist, desist and decrease, whatever you want to call it. But anyway, and in this order, they would tell you that, look, Jamie got one of these. He got one of these. Matter of fact, what's going to seal his fate when we sue him in court under the Crystal Edge, because Crystal Edge was basically, we removed the claim off of the CCB and we're following it now in federal court. That's what the lawyers are going to do, because they can sue him for more and they can get him more jail time. That's why they removed it from the CCB. So we basically went in, had an attorney, because I couldn't do it, had an attorney go in and remove it from the CCB to transfer it to basically federal court, because Jamie got he received a cease and desist order from an attorney. And when the lawyer said, oh, heck no, this is not going to CCB. It's not going there. I said, why? I said, because this is an automatic open and shut case. He was warned. He was told not to go near this, and this is what they're used for. Used in two different ways. They're used in one way to warn you not to go near it and to give you a second chance to back out and get out of the situation. But it's also used to show the judge that we did give him fair warning and he proceeded onward, and now this is why we're suing him. So it kind of seals your fate. There's no way you can get around those at all, period. Because you're fully aware of the repercussions that were going to come your way if you proceeded forward after being told not to do so. That's why. So there's two ways those work. It helps them out because, again, it seals your fate. Bring a lawyer all you want. You just paid for a lawyer. He got free money at the end of the day because he ain't got to do jack to fight your case. Because like, look, you're going to take from the bottom line. I can take your money. I got no problem with doing that, but you're not going to win. They sent you out a court order. They told you to back down. You proceeded forward. You know the consequences. You know, evidence is right there. You're done. That's what a lawyer's going to tell you. But I can take your money. They'll say, I'm glad to take your money. But anyway, so yeah, they'll send you one of those out and they'll say, look, this is what we need you to do. You're going to back down. Only going to back down, but you're going to go in and you're going to remove everything on your site, all your videos, pictures, and so forth. Anything that has anything to do with your name connected to ours. And that's what's going to happen. Now, if you decide to fight this, what they're going to do is we're going to go to court. When they go to court, first they're going to send you out that little letter, and then you deny it, and you continue on, and then they'll take you to court, and you have to show who has rights to it, who is the proper owner of that particular name, and who has the rights of it. This is why if we catch somebody with the name Black Series Edition, we can sue you, because there's a copyright sitting on top of it, which means when they did the copyright search, they had to search a global search. Two options you have. You have global, and you have one within, United States and blah, blah, blah. You have. We always choose global. It's a little bit more money, but it covers everything. So they'll do a search, and the search will come back and say, okay, you can use this. It's yours. No one else has this. And it's yours. It's already logged into the system. It's yours name. So that's why we do that, because again, there's no way around it. Anyway, so yeah, that's what they'll do. They'll go to court and see who had the rights to it first. Now, of course, if they had it longer, they can show, look, we got trademarks underneath this, we have copyrights underneath this, this is mine, it's registered, so and so and so, and this guy just copied off me, and they're too close together, and it's confusing to customers. At the end of the day, we need to have it removed. We did send them a cease and desist order, asked them to back, and they chose not to. You have no way to back this up that you had it first, you're screwed. Excuse my French, Lord, you're done. On so many levels, not even funny. It's not even funny. There's no way out of it. No way out of it. Don't even try to appeal. Just take the hit and walk. So yeah, you can be sued for that. So anything that comes up similar to the name, yeah, they do it in the music business all the time. People sit there and listen to music like, oh shoot, that sounds like Uncle Mike's music. Uncle Mike's music from like 50 years ago or 10 years ago within the statute of limitations and within their copyrights or whatever they have on the music and all. If it's still active, then guess what? You can be sued for it. And people do it all the time. Big companies do it all the time. They take people's music and they change it just a little bit, but it's enough to get you sued because they sound too close together. Let me see. I need don't we ever have a unicorn in here? I think we have a unicorn in here. Ouch. I forget. This is a little bigger now. Let me see. Let me go find what I need for the, oh crap, we didn't pull anything up on here, did we? All right, get my SpongeBob. Yeah, I love this wallpaper, it's so colorful. Let me see. Oh, marshmallow. I barely ever watched SpongeBob, to honestly tell you the truth. It's like, she's a funny dude. All right, let's go over here and let's grab our page here. Yep, but that's why I tell people, don't do the poor man copyright. Don't do that. Don't go in and send a letter to yourself and go, ooh, it's protected. Don't do that at the end of the day. Now, see, this nonsense right here, this is a waste of time. Not this. This is a lawsuit going on. But this nonsense, making this paint called the pigeon, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's a waste of time. That's supporting Satan. We're not bothering with that. We got other things to do. But all the other stuff we have in here, yeah, we need all this. It's for court. Let me see. I have one here on the unicorn, don't I? Sure, I want to go. Yeah, be careful on Facebook. So these little messages have been popping up. I don't know if it's just me, but little messages have been popping up telling you that your account's in trouble and then that you're being investigated. First of all, for the people sending these out, come on, really, seriously, just waste of time. Satan's just wasting your time left and right. I see it all day long. People just allow Satan to waste their time. We got a couple of them. A couple of them we traced. We know exactly where they came from. We can ping your IP address, right? So I got a proxy server under my desk, so knock yourself out. But anyway, yeah. So they send us this nonsense, and I'm looking at them like, oh, come on, you got to be kidding me. Like, Facebook is really going to pop in, and they're going to have a blank avatar, nothing there whatsoever, sending you a statement saying they need you to go in and send over all your information because there's suspicious activity on your page. I'll show you the page right now. Suspicious activity on your page, and they need you to send over all your information. I'll tell you, for people who do this stuff, especially for people who do this stuff, and you basically hunt for senior citizens, oh, there's a special place in hell for you. There's a very, very special place for you. Because you deserve, like, the worst of the worst. You really do. You don't prey on senior citizens at the end of the day and try to trick them so you can rip off their money. There's something that they earned long before you ever existed on this planet. How dirty can you be at the end of the day? Yeah, you deserve everything. Everything that comes at you. I don't wish bad things on people, but come on. Really? Seriously? How dirty can you be? If you happen to walk out of your scam center and you get hit by a bus, and guess what? You deserved every bit of that because, again, you're just dirty at the end of the day. Rip off someone's entire savings. Like, how are they supposed to work at the end of the day? They're that old. How they earn that money at the end of the day. You don't try to rip them off. I literally think scammers, people like that who rip people off on that level should have serious jail time. I mean, beyond serious jail time, as if you murdered someone, because that's pretty much what you did when you do stuff like that. But just people contact us on Facebook, and they contact companies all the time. I can show you a bunch of stuff that I've gotten from people, which is hilarious. Besides the other ones, they try to send me stuff like fake customers, which I find funny. Fake customers, fake orders, stuff like that. All kinds of stuff they try to do. These are the naysayers who do this stuff, besides the other scammers we see. But this one that came in from Facebook, and I've seen them, and I'm like, nope, block, 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 block. First things first, let me explain something to you for the naysayers. We've seen your emails before that come in as fake customers. I know the devil whispers in your ears and tell you that this is a very good idea and that this is a way you're going to bring me down. But let me explain something to you so you can understand this crystal clear. God knows what you're going to do before you do it. He knows what Satan's going to do before he does it. So if that demon is whispering in your ear and telling you bad things to do, and you proceed forward on these bad things, thinking you're going to be able to hurt me at the end of the day, It's not going to happen. Do you know who protects me? Do you know who I serve? So it's never going to happen, ever. These guys have been trying, especially Jamie. Jamie's been trying to destroy my business for about 5 or 6 years. Did you know that? Yeah, it goes back 5 or 6 years. He's been trying to destroy my business. Have I suffered in any way whatsoever? I keep developing. We keep getting blessed with new technology. We don't have the same thing. We go from 8s, we go from 12s, and so forth. We keep rising. We don't have any problems, no disruptions, nothing at all. Period. Not a thing. Because anything the devil throws at us, God goes, whoop, there you go, there you go, there you go. He just knocks it out of the way. All right, go, bye-bye. Christians don't have that issue. Now, we go through our Christian boot camp, but not to a point where we're going to be damaged and hurt. No. God knows exactly how much to give you at the end of the day to make you a stronger Christian. So you can deal with this Satan. You can deal with all that nonsense at the end of the day. And we can see it. Christians are built like with second sight. We can see things at the end of the day. We can't see through walls and all that stuff, but we can see Satan's nonsense a mile away. Yes, we can. Now, it's up to us either to go in a different direction and avoid it and let the angels handle it, or go head on. Man, sometimes I got a bad habit of going head on. Angels are with me, but still, I'll get off the system sometimes like, gee, well, you just wasted an entire day on some dumb nonsense. Again, Satan is a time waster. Now I come out here, I'll prove my point. And that'll be the end of it. That's all that needs to be done. But I got to keep going in over and over and over and over again and talking about it. Well, I already proved my point. And I got the machine like, you already proved your point. Why would you go back in there and talk about something that we just already talked about a few minutes ago? It's unnecessary. But I got him against the wall. I might have hit him a couple of times. You're done. You're done. It's unnecessary. You're done. You already proved it. You're out of it. You're done. Let's move on. And then Satan will come back in and go, oh, no. You're not done with them yet. You already got him against the wall. You might just crush him in the dust. Show him what you're all about. Prove yourself. Yeah, time waster. And I'm sitting there spending hours going through something that I already literally talked about days ago. Wasting time. That's a whole day I could be used doing something else productive. See? Time waster. He's a time waster. That's what he is. All this time that these guys put in spreading hatred, racial slurs, pornography, all this stuff carrying on and acting up. Even right now, they're probably acting up and carrying on. They're just doing the devil's work. They're wasting time. I'm in here talking about this while I'm building my website. Actually upgrading something to it. Going to be adding the unicorn. I had it down here somewhere. That's the fairy right there. Where's the unicorn at? It's got to be, let me see, in which marks. Yeah, if I did the stuff you guys did, I would never get anything done. I had to spend 10 hours rebuilding one of the websites. Give a new facelift. The Crystal Witch site looks beautiful. I love it, by the way. If you're going on there with a cell phone, just to let you know, it gets a little crazy in there because, again, it has a lot of animation. We do advise you going. This is why when people contact me, just send them a link and they buy it directly from there. Oh, and thank you so much for our customers for supporting our company. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You are a blessing. Yeah. You fight your battles. God said you do all that you could do, and when you're done, you give it to him. You give it to him from the beginning. But you do all that you can do. Don't be lazy about it. Don't say, oh, God's going to take care of it. I got to do nothing at all. Don't do that. Basically, do what you got to do. Fight your battle, and then when you're done, then God will come in and he'll take care of the rest of it. Anything that you can't see, God can see. That's the beautiful thing about being protected by Jesus. You can see people out there doing crazy stuff and all that other nonsense in the day. Maybe your neighbor don't like you. Maybe your neighbor hates you at the end of the day. You can see physically your neighbor come outside and do dumb stuff. You can see that. But what you can't see is what that neighbor is planning to do before you even see it. And God can see that. So it'll never happen. It'll never come to light. Because what that neighbor is doing is that neighbor is playing the devil's game. And the devil is sitting right there and sitting in that person's living room laughing at him like, go ahead. I told you go out and do it. Go run out and do it. Because he knows what's waiting for you out that door. Another demon is waiting for you out that door. That's the game he plays. He'll sit there and pump your head up with a bunch of dumb nonsense. You'll run out there and do it. And then he'll be right across the street with another demon saying, hey, see that guy over there? I want you to go over there and attack him. Because you got no protection whatsoever. You're stripping away your armor or whatever it is. You just got no protection. You got no God's protection. If you're doing the devil's work, God ain't protecting you at all in any way whatsoever. So he invites other demons to attack you. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was wondering. Yeah, we did do one of these. I did one of these before. Voila! Legendary Unicorn, 39. I did one. Can we go in and change this real quick? Can I change it? Or I have to go? Ah, it's a permanent. I gotta go in. I gotta basically just make things disappear. Make it disappear. All right, let me see. There here. All right, let's go over here and we gotta do a retouch up. I like this label right here. I do like it. So we gotta come here and take out what we put in here to make it better than what it is. Yeah, waking up in the morning with Jesus. Pray before you leave out the door. Always pray. Pray over everything. Pray over when you go buy food. Pray over when you get in your car. Pray over everything. Pray over everything. Why not? Why not? You're living in a different world, people. You're living in a world among demons and angels. That's what you're living in. And they watch you every single day. I'd rather have the angels watch me than the demons. I have one town person saying, well, devil don't bother me. Of course you don't bother you. He already got you. You don't bother with something he already got. That's why. He already got you. You don't want that, then you want him to be angry and upset because he don't got you. We're going to put in the unicorn fairy. Some people get upset when I talk about God. I have no idea why. If it bothers you at the end of the day that I talk about Jesus, and this is something you don't want to listen to, well, it's interesting. Because these are the same people that would be in a life and death situation or be in a situation where somebody, God forbid, is in a life and death situation, and you start praying to God. You consider the fact that, like I told you, the best way scenario to put it, you take care of your neighbor every day, and your neighbor not one time says thank you to you. You go shovel their walk, you clean the leaves off their driveway, you watch over their packages. You just an all-around fantastic neighbor to have at the end of the day. And not one time has this neighbor ever came outside and thanked you for anything that you have done for a neighbor. And even when you're out there sweeping up in front of their house, they just walk outside and just drop trash right in front of you. Look at you like that's supposed to be your job. How would that make you feel at the end of the day? That'd make you upset, wouldn't it? Make you angry. Make you want to take a brick and throw it through their front window because no one's going to disrespect me like that. No, oh, that's funny you could say that. Because that's what you do to God every day. That's what you do to him. When he blesses you and gives you good things and you don't give him the knowledge of him blessing you and you take that blessing upon yourself or give it to somebody else, that's what you do. It's funny how we act this way and we get upset when people do this to us, but we do it to God every single day. Yeah, that's what we do. I'm guilty of that. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm guilty of that. I got to remind myself. One of the things I do is I remind myself that anytime I put food into my mouth, I got to pray. I don't care where I got to pray. If I got a mouthful of food and I forgot to pray, I'll spit that food out. I will not take one swallow. I can't. Because I was blessed to have that. So at one point in my life, I wasn't like this. At one point in my life, I eat, wouldn't say prayers, do this, do that. You know what I mean? Wouldn't thank the Lord for that, so and so and so. You know, we're so used to saying us. That's why. Mine. We us, mine, us, mine. That's what we're used to. But as you become a Christian, you realize that, you know, you're blessed to have these things. This is a blessing. The fact that you can wake up every single day and even sit in this room is a blessing. You don't understand. You can't defend yourself when you're asleep. It's virtually impossible. Anything could happen. Do you ever think about that? Anything could happen to you. A chunk of your ceiling could come down and crush you. Anything could happen. Your house could collapse, could blow up. Anything could happen to you. And God is watching over you all that time, even though you have not acknowledged his existence. Freaks me out every day when I think about it. When I lived in those really, really hardcore violent neighborhoods, I mean, when I mean hardcore violent, you don't understand. I came up here and they said there's Badlands up here. I went to the Badlands in Allentown. And I'm like, this is the Badlands? And they were like, yeah, you know, look, it's kind of rough. No, this is not rough. I grew up in Strawberry Mansion, the heart of North Philadelphia, when crack first came out. I watched entire families dissolved. I watched people murder each other right in front of me. I watched a man get set on fire at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, picking up cereal from a store. I've seen people get shot. I've seen people get stabbed. I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff. You could be out there on your stoop chilling, minding your own business. I watched somebody get stabbed like 4 or 5 times, get poked up for a car. Crazy stuff. Now, why they don't kill the witnesses? Because you don't know who the witnesses may be connected to. That's another thing you learn one-on-one. That if someone saw it, then you better just hope they don't say anything about it. You just hope you don't get caught, because you can end up getting in more trouble than you think you get more trouble. I've seen people do that, but at the end of the day, try to intimidate somebody and find out their family basically owned half the block because they were heavy dealers on that block, and you basically just put a death threat on somebody at the end of the day that can pretty much wipe you out in a couple of seconds. Just best just you already did damage, go about your business. But anyway, yeah, I seen crazy stuff. I seen one point that we had Jamaicans coming to the neighborhood, and I saying all Jamaicans are bad because I got Jamaicans in my family. I love them to death. But everybody, and I gotta clean this up because I don't want anybody thinking, oh, you just blame. No. Any race that comes in will do this. All right, any race, let's put it that way. But these Jamaicans came in, they were bad apples. They came in and they took up half the block. They call it Little Jamaica. They had one strip, I think 4 blocks down was all them at the end of the day. So we walked past them, you know what I mean? Music, food, and whatever, that's it. But what they was doing with their business that day was none of mine. I couldn't care less. But there were wars that went on between them and the other dealers because, again, they didn't want them in their territory. They thought they shouldn't be there, and they thought they had the right to be there. So you've seen that craziness go off from time to time. But yeah, you have to understand that you're blessed to be able to get up every single morning. My mom had, she didn't have 10 kids. She had 10 kids, but the rest of them were already grown. There was someplace else. There were 6 of us in there. 6 of us in that neighborhood. She got a neighborhood, all 6 of her kids intact. None of us died. We lived in a neighborhood that violent. I remember carrying a gun to go play basketball. Can you imagine that? Carrying a 38 to go play basketball. Because consider the fact you got to be cautious that when you're on the court, an argument could break out and someone can just start shooting. People don't understand that. I go sit out of court and I'm carrying. And people are like, why are you carrying? It's a habit. It's a jacked up habit, but it's a habit of always having a firearm in me because it's really what I went through in life. But yeah, it's a habit. Because you're sitting on the court and you're sitting there playing ball, and next thing you know, argument breaks out and people will go to their car and come back. If someone says I'm coming back, you need to leave because they are coming back. Now, even if they don't come back, they better safe than sorry. But I've seen people come back with shotguns and basically just boom, 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 and don't care. If the first target starts running, guess what? They're going to shoot wherever the target's at. And if you happen to be in the way of the target, then guess what? You get shot. Yep, that lady had that happen. I didn't get shot, but we got less than go at a basketball court after a family reunion, and the only thing that saved us was the court was very high up. It was a higher court. You had to walk up the stairs to get to the courtyard, and down at the bottom, a fight broke out, and they just start letting loose on each other, and there were bullets flying all over the place. So, yeah, you have to be thankful when you're blessed to get up in the morning every day, every single day. So yeah, I was young. I carried a gun to go to play basketball. 14 years old, going to the court, put my Jordans on, put my ballers on, put my jersey on, and go out there and run some ball. And then basically, I got my gun on me, and I want to go play ball. Now, while I was running, my boy would hold my peace. I get somebody I trust that I know at the end of the day, one of my trustees, and I would give him the gun and say, here, hold this for me. I'm going to go run some ball real quick. And he had my back while he was out there. That's how we did things. But, people who've never grew up in those kind of neighborhoods go, oh, that does happen. Yeah, when you live in a violent neighborhood. Now, you go through that neighborhood now, couldn't even believe it's the same neighborhood. There's mixed, it was all in mind. This is an all black neighborhood. It's rare you will find a white person in there. When you tell like, oh shit, I just saw a white person, they're like, really? Like you never saw white people in that neighborhood. Cops didn't even come in that freaking neighborhood. That's why Temple University had their police station on one side. Temple was not forbidden. Their police could not go across that line into North Philly. And they were on North Philadelphia anyway. But in that territorial section, they didn't walk in there. It was an automatic death sentence. Cops didn't even walk up in there. It was a death sentence. You couldn't go in that neighborhood at all. Unless you knew someone in there or you had ties in there, that's the only way. When people watch some shows where you see people where you see officers go in, just 2 men go into a neighborhood, and The reason why they're in there, you have to whiten there because they know people in there. That's why. But if you're coming in there, you bring it back up. You bring a lot of backup with you. Because in that neighborhood, they're all tightly knit and they believe that this is my section, this is my territory. You come in here, you answer to our laws. We don't answer to your laws, you answer to our laws. That's how you have it. I mean, you literally could run that whole entire strip. And then you had, I'm gonna leave it at that. That's as far as I'm gonna go with that, with the base with the higher ups. But anyway, you just had it like that. So officers that could be in there, could roam in this section, there's officers that were known. People had a little respect for them. But other than that, you weren't supposed. You were new being there. You're not supposed to be in there at all. Period. No. Not supposed to be in there. But anyway, so Temple University, I remember walking a pit bull. I was walking one of my pit bulls, and I had him off the leash. And he was trained. He wouldn't attack or kill anybody. I had him trained. I was walking him off the leash because pit bull would pull your arm off. So I let him walk at his own pace. And we was walking, and a police officer came up on me, a guy on a bike at Temple University. I'll never forget that. We had this little conversation back and forth. He said, "You gonna put him on the leash?" I said, "I ain't doing jack. I ain't gonna do nothing at all." I said, "I know you sitting there waiting for your backup. Backup ain't gonna come fast enough. I couldn't care less. You know what I mean? You're not doing nothing. Now I'm gonna walk my dog." I only had about, now I wouldn't walk him through Temple altogether because I'd be asking for trouble. I would wait till I get probably about a good maybe half a block from my hood before I would take him off the leash because I could walk him through. And I walk him right through the schoolyard because the schoolyard's open. He was cool. He never attacked anybody. He was on voice command. So anyway, and everybody knew me in the neighborhood. They knew my dogs when they see me walking by. So when I would come in, when I was coming through the half of the block and the guy pulled up on me, started harassing me, and I'm like, no, he didn't harass me. Technically, I should have had the dog on a leash. I should have. But I'm young and I'm an idiot. And I'm arguing like, nah, I ain't doing nothing at the end of the day. You can't make me do jack at all, period. We get to the corner. I said, "You know what's down there?" He said, "Yeah." I said, you don't go down there. You know that, right?" He said, "Whatever." Turned around and left. "Yeah, because you don't go down there. Because you'll get killed if you go down there. Because again, you're not permitted past that line." On top of that, the way when Temple University was, Temple only had jurisdiction to this section. So those officers knew that they couldn't cross over that line because they had no jurisdiction. Anything went on down there, that was your life at the end of the day. And keep in mind, you had to walk through tons of drug dealers to go through that neighborhood because there was somewhere between, you can have anywhere between 3 to 5 to 15 dealers per corner. And I'm talking about over here, over here, over here, over here, and the cars and all that. Yet you weren't walking through there. That's why when I go to Temple, I used to skate over at Temple University, and I'd be over there with the hanging out with the white boys. And we got there laughing. These guys used to skate with back in the day. And I'm like, yeah, it'd be 12 o'clock at night. Like, yo, I'm about to go over and go pick up some Chinese food from so much. So like, yo, we crazy? That's in the hood. I said, dude, I can do that. Got my pass right here. I'm black. I can walk in there if I want to. I'm black. So when I remember, college kids would walk into this neighborhood's 10 to 15 deep. And those neighborhoods just to get food because all the good food was in the hood. And you had to go through the hood to get it. And they walk in there 15 deep. Or they would pay one of us to go in and get it for them. And literally that violent of a neighborhood. You would stand out. So, yeah, I remember all that. Now today, you walk through there, you need ID to walk through there. I walk through there, I got pull ID out. Yeah, so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Cops will pull you down in a minute. Neighborhood is all different. It's beautiful. Did a fantastic job with it. All beautiful houses. Violence is not there anymore. Dealers are not there anymore. It's quiet. You hear gunfire, none of that stuff. Fights out in the street, none of that. It's just beautiful. Wish it would have came a long time ago. That would have been nice. And 15, almost a couple of years in there. No, 15, but a couple of years up in there. But yeah. Yep, that's how it was. Now, Temple cops, they can blow all through that section. Them cops, they can all blow all through that section, no problem. But yep, that's what it was. But anyway, yeah, but you're thankful because I realized that every day that I walked out of that house, I could not be standing here right now. I could have been killed easily, very easily. Just how quick I've been killed in those neighborhoods. But when you locked in those neighborhoods like that and you got friends and ties and stuff like that, the day you think nothing can happen to you. But then again, the same funerals I went to are the same people who thought the same thing too. Nothing could happen to them and they died. So, but I was blessed. God was watching over me. So I had to go through some stuff. I like this, but I want to change it a little bit. I had to go through some stuff in life. Wow. And sometimes that's the best thing. When God basically pays attention to you, that's the best thing. Even when you're a Christian. And if you're going through some stuff in life, like say you're a Christian, you do something wrong. And God will come after you. He will come for you. He will. And he'll chastise you. He will chastise you for doing something you did wrong. And you feel this horrible amount of guilt and pain. You will feel it. But it's a good thing. It's a blessing even when you get that pain, it's a blessing. You know why it's a blessing? Because that shows God cares enough about you to scold you for what you do. If God didn't scold you and he ignored you, then that'd be a problem at the end of the day. That's why kids have to understand. Well, kids don't understand. I never did when I was a kid. I was mad my mom punished me, but she punished me for a reason because she didn't want me to grow up and do dumb stuff. And that's because she cared about me. Oh, I like this. This is pretty cool. I think I'm going to keep it this way. And that's why God scolds you. And that's why. What's this right here? Oh, that's a high right. I'm going to do that. I like this. I like this whole darkening right here. This is pretty cool. I like this. I'm going to keep this right here. Change it. So we're making something for the ladies out there, you girl gamers out there. We're making another screen for you. Another screen, yes. Another screen. Real thing, but these are so many. Yeah, we can knock these off. We have already. It's already in the head. It's the minute the Lord talks to me and gives me the blessing, I write it all down, and then it's already ready to go. It depends on how many I want to do. So I want a unicorn version. I do. Would I rock that on a jacket? Yeah, I would. Why not? Why not? I freaking love it. All right, so remember, there's people at the end of the day that will try to control your life. You know, something you like, as long as it's not too provocative. You don't want to be. I can understand women like that at the end of the day. They wear something like crazy provocative, and then they get mad at the end of the day when people look at you differently. It's because of the way you dress sometimes. You have to understand. You want people to respect you at the end of the day. A woman can dress very nice and be absolutely stunning. She can. But sometimes they just try too hard. They don't really have to. To tell you the truth at the end of the day. There is no way in the world. We just went somewhere, and this woman had completely half of her cleavage was out there for everybody to see. Like, and then you're with your boyfriend, and I don't understand at the end of the day why he can get upset about other men looking at you. Look at your chest. It's all the way out in the open. Like, you have to show all that at the end of the day, really? I mean, some things are meant for those two only behind closed doors. You literally let the entire world see everything. So, you can't get upset, like, why are they standing? So, and get mad at somebody, curse somebody out. You are showing everything, like literally everything. Never could understand that at all, period. And then literally get mad and get upset about that. Oh, gee whiz Louise. I see women in business suits that look absolutely stunning, absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. They ain't wearing all that, then they don't have to. Less is more. It is. Less is a whole lot more. Yeah. Like bathing suits. See women wearing bathing suits? Really? Seriously? This is the part I don't understand, and I will never understand this, and I've talked to plenty of women friends of mine, and I'm like, I don't get this. You guys wear the most skimpiest bathing suits you could possibly think of when you go to the beach, but yet you will cover up if someone sees you in your underwear. I don't get that. What's the difference between, and sorry if we're talking about things that are, but it's just true. You're in your undergarments. You're wearing your bra and you're wearing your panties, okay? A worker walks into your house and you cover up. But yet you're on the beach with millions of people wearing something way less than what you wear underneath every day to go back and forth for your underwear. I just literally just sit there and go, Yeah. Now, and you watch that meme where they had this road and it's all these entanglements all over the place, and they literally just could have just fixed it by just making the road go across, like, oh, that's it, job done, just right across. So I don't understand it. I had this conversation with one, but it's a difference. No, tell me where there's a difference. Your bathing suit literally shows more skin than your underwear. But yet someone walks in like, oh my God, I have my underwear, and scream and run to the house like a madman. But yet you'll be on the beach practically naked, and yet it's nothing. With more than just a worker walking to your house, millions of people on the beach. Never would understand that in a million years. Talk about double standards on some weird stuff, man. Yeah, have that conversation with the woman and see where that goes. I ain't trying to say wrong with women. You gotta understand, it's just crazy. It's crazy. You wear these freaking Italian, what the hell, a slingshot. Yes, a slingshot. Are you freaking kidding me? You walk on the beach with a slingshot, and yet you get upset because someone sees you in your undergarments. I don't get the concept. Yeah, don't get the concept. I don't understand it all, period. Okay. Yeah. Friendly lady friends are going to the beach a couple of times with them, and I go, gee whiz, like, really, you're wearing that? Are you kidding me? That is way too much of you. I need to see. We're friends at the end of the day. Like, I don't need to be seeing all that. We're friends. No, I don't need to see all that. No. Ugh, too much. There's way too much. Way too much. Way too much. Way too much. It's just too much at all, period. So I don't go to the beach anyway. I can't stand the beach. I don't. I went to the beach a couple. I say I can't stand the beach, but I went to the beach a couple of times. Not a big fan of the beach, really not. Sand and ocean and water and all that stuff. And then God knows when you come home, you bring back more sand than you basically saw at the beach. Like I never can understand why you can't get rid of the sand to begin with. It just stays with you. But not a really big fan of the beach, really not. I can sit on. Okay, I can't say I can't stand it. I just say it's not a favorite of mine at all, period. Now, I mean, I never actually sat on the beach and watched the sunset. That is true. That's on the bucket list. I pretty much chalked it off. But that's as far as I'm going. That's it. On the beach, that's it. And I can't be around tons of people. I can't do that. I don't know how people do that. They'll sit down and lay right next to somebody. No, we can't be doing that. I got to be in a section where there's really little people around me. That's where I have to be at. Can't do all that. I went to a couple of lakes and stuff like that, and I do lakes and stuff like that. Yeah, I do lakes and stuff like that. The lakes, and people come there and they have their own areas that they reserve and stuff like that. I do that all day long, no problem with that. But a whole beach, no, just too much going on. I can't do it. Never actually been on a crowded beach, not ever. I won't do it. Let me see. Can't do it. Some people love it. Hey, that's you. Enjoy. I'm not putting it down in any way whatsoever. It's anything that I see on here that I don't like, not putting it down. If you enjoy it, knock yourself out. Enjoy. But it's not for me. I got friends of mine that do the beach all day long. That's their thing. You know what I mean? But for me, nope. Not for me. I don't find anything entertaining about it at all, period. I'll sit there on the beach and then be other people around me and I'd be looking at them, looking back at me like, nope, I don't even like this at all, period. And it's not for me. Now going to the lake, I can reserve a whole section to myself. I got my own barbecue pit. I got my picnic tables and all that. I can put out my little, what do you call that thing at the end of the day? A little stand that you know what I'm talking about, the little stand with the house or whatever, bullet screen, whatever I want. You know what I mean? I like that. Then I see a little family on the other end having their party, and over there, everybody a little separated from each other. I like that. All right, I'm going to call this the FLE-R because these are front and rear screens. And this is going to be, oh, I kept the colors in there too, right? Yeah. That's what we're going to put in there for that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we at the post office. Today. Yeah, tell me about it, don't it? Where you at? Oh, he's in this little house. Oh, you're in the little house? That's where you're at? Raw. Raw? Raw. Raw. We got to give him another chair. He needs another office chair in here because he sits on the office chair I'm at. He needs his own office chair. I ordered you another office chair so you can sit right next to him because we got the desk enlarged. It's much bigger than what it is now. But anyway, it'll give him a section here to walk on here, work over here. I'll give him a little laptop so he can work over here right next to Dad. Let's see. Let's see. Where's the other phone at? Let me get this office phone here. Yeah. Hey, Rob, I'm going to jump up on my seat now. I'm doing office work today. Office work. Office work. Office work. This is why I don't like doing updates on my cell phone. They always go in and mess with all your settings. So like, I think this will be best for you. Tether my phone. I can tether my phone because I was trying to figure out why it wouldn't link. Because they wanted, when they did the update, they removed all my settings. And I had to put all my settings back in again. Like, this will work better for you. We have optimized your phone so it works better for you. For who? For me or for you? Because it looks like your settings, not mine. Okay, let me see. We need. Let's see. Bump on. So everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. We're having a wonderful day. It is going to be super cold next couple of days. I freaking love it. I love the cold. I can deal with heat. Heat's not a problem. Don't prefer it too much. I like the cold better than I like the heat. Autumn is fantastic for everybody because it's like being in an air conditioner all day long. But the heat, I mean, I can deal with the heat from time to time. I can. But more like I love the cold. I love the freezing cold. The colder, the better. I do like cold. And I love snow. And people hate snow. I freaking love snow because I grew up in an era where kids played in snow. That's why I love snow. I mean, out there doing just everything. I haven't seen one kid sled when we had that snow out there. Not one. No. I saw a couple of snowmen, a dozen snowmen or two. I saw that. Mostly built by adults. But probably adults that lived in, when they played in snow. You know, kids want to be inside, stuck on a computer system, playing games. That's what they'd rather be at. If I had kids, I would not allow them. When it's snow, or they're going outside. You're going to freak outside. Yeah, they have very little time gaming. That's how my sister has her kids. They read books. So they read more now than they game. But yeah, they do some gaming and stuff, but she has them reading books and stuff like that. And learning how to write in cursive, which used to be a thing. You had to learn to write in cursive, but now. Let me see. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Taco Bear. Taco Bear, I'm gonna get you a little afro. You want a little afro? Ah. Hey, get off of that. Get your butt off of that. Yeah. Get off of that. Thank you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Oh, that's awesome. I like that name. All right, so that's, we either have a way of running. I'm on my other phone right now. I think we're gonna do for our streams to show off. I think we can do a wallpaper. I keep forgetting how big this wallpapers are. Wallpapers are huge. They're like 4x8. But I do know that when we do the FLE screens for the ad tech, we're gonna cut them in half. I need to do them 4x4, which is much better. Because from what I've seen already, not a lot of people do like big windows, but the smaller ones, but that would fit perfectly. A 4x4 would fit perfectly in that size. So that would be excellent. 4x4 would fit perfectly in there. Let me see. These Dungeness crabs are actually fully cooked, and they have this weird like hair on the bottom. It's kind of off-putting. They're not the same as American crabs, but they're way bigger. Oh, okay. I like that. Did you know why cats rub their face on everything? I had to look that up because Taco rubs his face literally on everything. Bam, bam, bam. That's how they mark the territory. The males do. I think the females spray, but the males do. Or females do. Okay, so they mark their territory that way. Are you marking your territory? Face rub. I'm like, why? Y'all rub your face on everything. That's why they looks like we may soon become a family of 10. So in my family of 10, we have just about every race you could think of. Only one person married African American. Yeah, only one person married African American. Everybody else married different races. I have Jamaican in my family. I have Russian in my family. I have, I think they're Israelites. I'm pretty sure I think they're Israelites. Pakistanis, one or the other. I think they are. I think they are Israelites. But anyway, we have Irish in the family. My Slovak. Yeah, one of his last name was Slovak. Anyway, there's the Russians. We have Puerto Ricans in the family. We have just about everybody, and almost not just about everybody in there. We have Irish in our family too. We have people married married people from Ireland, and soon to be Mexicans. Yes, yes, sirree, yes, sirree, yes, sirree. So anyway, not gonna say who, but anyway, yeah, fell in love. Hopefully it works out, and it looks like it's going to work out. Can't wait to go to the wedding when they finally tie the knot. Going to be there. Oh my goodness, it's going to be awesome. And they're down to the tradition of their heritage, because some people don't basically lose that heritage. They don't basically they don't embrace it too much, but they do embrace their heritage, which is fantastic. Because again, I get to learn about something new, which is fantastic. Yes, always looking to learn something new. Man, we didn't know anything about Spanish rice. My brother married his wife, and she would bring. First time we saw it at the barbecue, I was like, "What the heck is this?" I'm like, "Who brings rice to a barbecue?" Like, really? Because it's a black barbecue, mind you. We are not used to seeing no rice, no Spanish rice there. I'm like, really? Man, the first couple spoons, that rice was gone. I mean, gone. I mean, we got people who come to the barbecue and snap now because someone ate all the rice. So she got to make more than one bowl, because we will kill that stuff off like there is no tomorrow. The first thing we ask, you got to get there early. Rice is gone. I mean, man, yeah, yellow rice. Oh, but they make the ones with the black rice too. Oh my ass, I gotta go back in there, because I got this place spot that I go to. I'll get my food at, and that black rice was freaking banging. I want to see if they can make some more of that. Make me some customized. I don't care what they do. I'll pay extra. I don't care. That rice was banging. I don't think they made it for a special occasion, because I bought it on Christmas Eve. So I wanted to make it for a special occasion. I gotta go ask them. I gotta go back in the day anyway. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, that Spanish rice, boy, that was the rave at the get together. Them side dishes. Right. That's one thing about when you do, and it's true. People laugh about that and the memes and stuff like that, but that's actually really true. That side dish and the barbecue is everything. Like, if you know somebody who's good on the barbecue and they grill and they're good at it, they want to make sure that person always on the barbecue pit, always on the barbecue pit. Unless you got a back of somebody as good as it. Some people cook it not enough, and meat's kind of tender and not well cooked. Some people just burn the daylights out of it, like they had a flamethrower in their hands and they just burn the daylights out of the food. But some people cook it just right, perfect, perfect. And then, but them side dishes, the first thing people ask is, who made the side dish? Because if you knew, then you mess it up. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's true. You'll be labeled with this forever as messing up that dish. Especially if you got to fill in the shoes of somebody who's been making the dish for many, many years, and they've been making it immaculate. They just don't make it anymore. It could be another reason why it could be health issues. A lot of things don't make it anymore. And somebody else is stepping in their plate. So you got some big shoes to fill. So you got to make it the same, or you got to make it better. But new dishes out there, usually they all sit around and stare at it like, I don't know, I don't go down this road, because we don't really know them that well. I mean, even though they married into the family and all, but still, no. And that's what happened when we had the Spanish rice sitting there, because we never used to see Spanish rice. And I'm sitting there all staring at it like, somebody got to eat some of it, because you don't want to make her feel bad. But man, my brother ate that. Boy, he didn't talk, he didn't speak, he didn't say nothing. He just came back with a bowl and started scooping more into a bowl and said, "Oh, it must be on." So that was it. Spanish rice. Well, we get there and there would be none left. Boy, trigger, because they like that rice, and now she'd make 3 or 4 bowls of it. I didn't know you could go to a place and go get Spanish rice. We didn't know anything about all that stuff. And, you know what I mean? Now, when I started dating a Dominican, yeah, that opened up a door for a lot of food that I didn't even know even existed, man. And now I'm at the restaurants all the time, ordering my food, getting what I need to get from down there. Oh, man. I don't do anything fancy. Sococho, I think it's Sococho. I haven't had that yet. Everybody talks about that. I haven't had that. As a matter of fact, I need to go down there and ask them about that too. Because I haven't had that yet. Corn. Corn. Let me see. I'm gonna go with I thought these. I'm gonna go with corn. Oh, oh, I like that. I like that. That sounds great. I like that. Mystical.
Here's the definition of mystical. Relating to mystics or religious mysticism.
Right? That's what that really means. Whimsical. Yes, sirree. Well, we got time we got here. Oh, man. I'm talking too much. Not doing enough work because I got to be out pretty soon. We got some stuff we're going to be looking at today. So, SWHIM, WHIMSICAL. Huh. That's fair.
These little truck stop coffee machines. I actually have some pretty great coffee.
I like this. This is like really nice. I like this. Man, little flu's been popping around.
Not bad.
I don't know. Hold on a minute. I want to change this. I forgot you can do that change on here too. Yes, it gives the kind of that fancy look to it. A little bold into it. Whimsical. But I like this. What's this in here? Oh, it does the underscore. All right. So. What if they have that one on here?
So it wasn't too bad last night sleeping. It was a little bit warm in the beginning of the night. I slept on top of my comforter, but then like halfway through the night, I woke up and was freezing and got another coverage.
That's interesting.
The thing that really sucks down here is the humidity because it eats you alive. So yesterday was another pretty uneventful day, consisting of just driving for 8 hours. So I didn't film a video yesterday, and I think for this trip, I'm not going to try to film a video every single day. I'll probably shoot for like every other day, because I think that's the doable for the next 3 months. So I think my schedule for this trip is going to be roughly every Sunday and get into some self-camping on the Florida coast. I was looking at my map last night, and I figured out this spot just outside of Palm Beach. That should be perfect for self-camping tonight. Alright, breakfast was delicious. Let's enjoy it.
All right, cool. Same thing. Okay, cool. And there it is. Voila. FLE-HR, because they're basically the high rating for front and rear. Unicorn, whimsical black. Oh. A lot of people sit there and think, he's doing all this talking, he'll never get any work done. Yeah, oh yeah. We're working, we're getting it done. We're working. Tell them I got it at the same time. Why not? It's beautiful. There we go. Glory of God. See them right here. See, people think about it. When you're with God, you don't waste time. Nope. You don't waste time. You're always doing something productive. You don't waste time when you're with God. You only waste time when you serve the devil. Let me see. What you got? New whimsical. New whimsical.
Parking for beach, ocean mall, patrons only. So, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back onto my app and read those reviews and see what people say about parking here overnight again. And then, we're just going somewhere else. Alright, so reading the reviews.
Hey, it's my people. It's my people chiming like, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? My backup will pop up on the side. There we go. There's backup. Backup.
There's a little gym right over there, bar right there, and then kind of just on the other side of these restaurants is there's the ocean. So I think I'm gonna pack a little bag, like a chair and stuff, and then head down to the beach.
Let me see.
Now today, I think I might have to get my air conditioning unit out of the back.
Let me see with this background.
Alright, let's go down to the beach. It's finally appropriate weather for wearing Birkenstocks. It's not 30 degrees outside.
Oh, wait. That would be nice for the background, though. Let me see for that first. Let me see what we got in here first.
Left the key in the bed. No, I didn't. It's in my backpack. I'm an idiot. Right in there. I think I'm driving around too much. This is like kind of right in between the buildings.
My favorite tie was pink. It's my favorite. I think I still have it. I don't check my storage unit. I think I still have my pink tie. It was a pink tie, not too wide, but nice width, pink tie, and it had little light strips of gray in it. It's my favorite tie. But I would wear all black. If they don't have one, it's jet black, and you just see this nice, soft pink tie. It's my favorite. Well, my ties. I still have it. I think I still have it. I remember when I was a kid, my mom got me anything with pink in it. I would freak out. Oh my God, I'm a girl. I can't wear this. Girls wear this. So and so and so. And you gonna wear pink. A man can wear pink. It's how you wear it. I've seen people with nice gray suits and have a nice pink, the gray stripes in the tie. Like, that's sharp. That's real nice. Seen people with Nikes with a little pink in them, and they would have basically their all black gear on and everything. It pops. It sets it off. You spend your entire life worried about what other people think. You are a prisoner within your own self. You know that? Yeah, people like that are basically worrying about what other people think. So you buy for other people. That's what you do. Yeah, there's people are like that. You know, worry about what other people think. What do you think? Who cares if people are looking at you? Who really cares? I mean, yeah, you want to wear something that's, you know, like I talk about the whole thing, you know, too much. But if you're wearing something where it's different, you know what I mean? And it's a different shade of color, wherever maybe at the end of the day, and you're worrying about what people think, who cares? What makes you happy? I like to have pink in my clothes. I like the color pink.
Just about a year. I don't think I've used it since probably that heat wave in Montana, or maybe a little bit after that. But it's just been stored away in here all winter.
I remember some of the dumb stuff I used to hear from the trolls, which was, hey, this is why I question the intelligent level sometimes. I do. I question the intelligent level on so many different levels. I had these stuffed animals in the back of my videos. They were these sloths, tiger, I think it was a shark, whatever it was. And they literally would contact me about the stuffed animals that I had in the back. Tell me, oh, you're a kid, you have stuffed animals. I'm like, are you 5? Do you guys all line up and have bets who can race each other down the block the fastest? Because that's literally the vibe that I'm picking up here. Gee whiz Louise, like really? Like I'm supposed to look at that and again, I still have this conversation with my friend, like, yeah, I showed him some of the messages that we received. But look at this dumb nonsense we received on a daily from these individuals. I'm like, what are they? Comments come up like short bus, slow, not mentally challenged. It comes up quite a bit in conversations about you, those individuals, because again, these are grown men sending out these messages. It's not like what are they? Are they kids? Like, no, these are grown people. Literally grown, and it comes up quite a bit. Mentally challenged comes up quite a few times in conversations. Like, wow. When we get done with this whole court thing, we're going to build a site and post this stuff so you can see some of the idiotic stuff that we were receiving from these guys. Nowhere near adults in any way whatsoever. I could imagine them going to the movies and saying, I need 2 adults and 1 child. Oh, really? We should not be making that statement. It's putting ourselves in the category of adults. You're sending out messages like that. You are no longer an adult anymore. You are a child. I don't sit there and send messages like that. First of all, don't have the time. Second of all, no. It's stupid. Carrying on and ranting and sending them messages. And you've seen the one we received from the other one. We did live streams and we go into his channel just to basically, and the channel showing that he's still selling products that are matching household paints. And just showing he's still selling these products as if it never even happened. And yet he'll come into his room and he would go into the most craziest rants. We got them all recording. Matter of fact, they log them. There's a site that they log them onto where you can see he's just blowing up, going off into these rants and just snapping. Not good. It's not good for your business. It's not good for the person that you are. You represent yourself in a very bad way when you do stuff like that. But yeah, just going off, snapping, carrying on, screaming, yelling. I'm like, wow. Yeah. Kids. Basically kids. At the end of the day. Let me see. I wanted to go with something. What we have in the whatchamacallit? In this collection I already have already. But where's my upload? No. I need my site files. But oh no. I know I gotta go get these out. This is where I gotta go. I gotta grab from here. Oh man.
Alright, finally got it chopped up enough. Got some seasoning on there. I also forgot to add these onions before, so I'm just
I don't think I remember ever sending any hate mail to somebody. I don't see the energy in that. I really just don't. Now I'm a Christian, yeah, but even when I wasn't a Christian, I just don't see the purpose of it all. You know, why am I going to send you hate mail? I'd rather say it to your face. That's pretty much how I was raised, you know. I mean, when I was coming up, there was no freaking sending hate mail back. You had a problem with somebody, you walked across the street and you said it to their face. That's how you did it. You know what I mean? Y'all fought that day. That's how it went down. That was it. There was no jumping anybody, none of that nonsense. You fought somebody one-on-one, and that was it. And if that person got the better of you, so be it. You dealt with it. That's what you did. People don't even do that no more. People want to jump you at the end of the day. They want to jump you. There be one person, and to take three of y'all to take out one person. See, this is the reason why at the end of the day, you ask for trouble that you basically at the end of the day will not get out of. You gotta be careful when you walk up on the street and do that too, because again, you walk among demons and angels all day long. Many times I see my sensei, and yeah, people would try to walk up on him, and you have no idea what the freak you're dealing with. That man will take your life so fast, so quick. It's not even funny on how many different ways he could break you up. Sometimes when people walk away from situations, it's because not because they're afraid, it's because they're afraid of what they're going to do to you. You know, take it at that. But yeah, man, when situations where, and I pray it never happens. I've never had the situation come up. But if I basically have to fight someone and I'm basically going to 3 or 4 people, I'm using full contact. I always use full contact. I use full contact if it's a situation where I know I have to put someone down fast enough so they don't have to get back up. So I'm using Hapkido. I'm snapping your arms. Anything you bring in, it ain't coming back out the same way. I'm definitely gonna snap your stuff coming in. But yeah, I'm not in the, and then you have to be careful on how you break a person's bones, because if you do that, you can break a bones to a point they can't heal right. Then you got another problem on your hands when you go to court. Oh, he knew what he was doing. All kinds of stuff. Thank God. That's why I usually just carry my pepper rounds or something like that. Because again, you know, most likely, you know what I mean, I just basically lift that jacket up, and that's the end of that distinguishes gone. That's it. Well, I've never had that issue since I've been up here. I had a lot of those problems when I lived in the hood. Yeah, definitely a lot of them problems when I lived in the hood. Because usually if you lift your jacket up, someone's going to lift their jacket up. We got one too. Big deal. Yeah, but man. Yeah, you got to be careful about being that kind of person at the end of the day. You never know what you're going to walk into at the end of the day. You never know what you're going to walk into at the end of the day. That one person could be your last. You never know. Got to be careful about life like that. Yeah. Ouch. I don't know. I don't get people. I really don't. I try to get people sometimes, but I really don't sometimes. So easy. It's easy to get off the earth. It's not hard to get off the earth. It's very easy to get off the earth. It's not a hard thing to do. Be taken off this planet.
Look out the back window. I don't know where you're going to see it, but that right there is a bar. And last night was
It's crazy. You could be at the wrong place and go get them tomorrow morning and say, hey, I'm going to go to Walmart, and don't come back. It's very easy. Because at the same time you're sitting there, and this is crazy how life is when you think about it. Same time you get up in the morning, have a cup of coffee, and you go leave out the door, go to the store. Same time somebody else is leaving to go to the store because they had a dispute with somebody at the store and they were ticked off. And you just have to make the wrong place, wrong time, and that's it, you call it. Wrong place, wrong time. I've been in those too many times to count, especially at parties. This is why when I was with my ex, and she could never understand when I say, people who have been through this will say, who's going to be there? Anytime you go to a party, the first thing people say is, who's going to be there? Because I want to know who's going to be there. Not, is it going to be somebody I'm going to have beef with? Is it somebody else that they have beef with? It's going to trigger. Yeah, I want to know. Because it could be two, oh, they're going to show up, and oh, they showing up, and they showing up. Oh, no, I'm not going to be there. Because somebody's definitely getting shot. Yeah. But you can never understand that term. Because you didn't grow up in a neighborhood like that. You will learn about that lesson about who's going to be there. Because you have to experience on who's going to be there. So I've been in a situation, I was at a project party. We were a couple floors up. Another thing too, you learn too, is you walk into a place, make sure you got access to get out. Because I've seen people going to parties and stuff. She had a little party get together they wanted to go to. And I'm like, where's this party going to be at? She's going to be at a bar. And I'm like, okay, is there exit out of this bar? Like a back area? How dark is the bar? I need to know all this stuff before I walk in there. Because I ain't walking into a potential death trap. And so, oh, you're so paranoid. No. You didn't grow up in my neighborhood at the end of the day. That's the problem. You didn't grow up in my neighborhood. You grew up in my neighborhood, you'd be like that. Yeah, you want to know. Exits, this, that, and the other. You want to know all that stuff, everything. The people say, oh, but there's a bouncer at the door. You're checked for guns. Please. Are you kidding me? I knew friends that were really close buddies with bouncers, and they could literally walk in with a firearm because the bouncer would just let it slide because, you know, they was cool like that. That's how your guns get in there easily, because the bouncer knew somebody. Because you're checking everybody at the door and you got a metal detector on you, how did it get in there to begin with? Well, it just popped up, poof, and it just popped into his hand? No, he had somebody let him walk in there with it. That's why. And people understand that unless the person is shooting his way in, because that's the only way in, you know, go back to the car, get a firearm, and just walk right in and go do the damage. But most likely, if someone's firing off at a club somewhere, that means the bouncer let the person walk in with a firearm. Because they knew each other. It was cool like that. Yeah, do me a favor, okay? I'm gonna let you slide on this one, but just don't make no trouble, man. This is my job, okay? Just don't get no trouble. I'm gonna let you have that, but don't get no trouble. And then when you walk in there, you got that courage through the roof. Now you're Superman. You're unstoppable because you're the only one in there walking around with a pistol. And the first minute somebody bumps into you, usually you might let that pass or you might throw hands. But because you carrying a firearm on you, you quick to pull. And there you go. And what's the first thing happens when you hear gunshots going off in a club? People start panicking. They're running all over the place. Then you got a stampede going on with people running in the dark screaming because they don't know where the gunfire is coming from. Yeah, there you go. And God forbid if there's another person in there and they got in there with a gun with no problem. Now they're pulling theirs out because they're thinking maybe it's for them. Yeah, there you go. How else would he got in there at the end of the day? So I've been in places where I've had friends of mine carry firearms and they would just walk right in. Like, you're not gonna put that in the car? Are you crazy? No, I know the bouncer. I'm good. You're gonna let me go and walk right in there. And you realize, oh, this is how all this stuff happens. Yeah. That's why he asked questions. Who's going to be there? I've been at parties one time and I seen a guy walk in, see another guy, and then they must have had a fight a couple of weeks ago, and they decided to finish it right there. Yep, fight broke out right there in the party. So that's why she can never end a term when I had to say who's going to be there. And you got any way in, any way out, and then the other one, you know all this stuff on the door. Or is it bouncer at the door, and he's going to check everybody to make sure no one's walking in with guns. Have you ever been in a scenario, been into a party, and you've had a gunfight go off? Oh, you never have? Okay, just wondering. I have. You had a gunshot? No, it was a gunshot. Yeah. And they don't fire one round. They fire the whole clip. They squeeze on the whole clip. Very few people you get in there, it's going to be precision shots. It's going to basically pinpoint their shots. And then they go off in there. Oh man, yeah, been there, done that one already. I don't want to do that ever again.
On the right, I guess it's more so meant for trucks and stuff. It have these little sets of stairs that you can walk up on either side.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can get that big, use those, and clean off the solar panels on the roof. All right, so the guy in front of me just left, and I think it's the owner of, I guess maybe this car wash or something. I don't know.
It's not being. It's just basically. I hate to say it, bad neighborhoods give you better insight on life. They just do. You're less to be scammed, you're less to be robbed, you're less to be murdered because you've been through a neighborhood that barely trained you how to survive life. And people who live in suburban, very nice, well-class neighborhoods, they can be easy victims because they don't know all the evilness that goes on in the world. Like right now, I can literally say that because I have my older ones, which are us. We lived in very rough neighborhoods, so we're a little different. Where the there are kids who never experienced that life, and thank God they haven't, but in a way you wish they did. They live in very nice, well neighborhoods because that's what my brothers and sisters wanted. They wanted to come out of the hood, get a nice life, and they didn't want their kids to grow up the way they did grow up. But and again, they're kind of it's like watching bunnies go into a wolf's den. They're not really cut out for that kind of life. Like, whoo, man, you just like, okay, gotta pray hard on them. You gotta pray hard on them because, man, they just don't know jack at all, period. Like, I remember this guy walked the street and one of my nephews looks like a man, he's like a grown man, but he's a kid. He's like 16. And they're asking some dumb question. We're all sitting out there, like he's not realizing he's just surrounded by a whole bunch of family out there. We're just looking at this guy. Hey, look at this. And they're like, no, don't say anything. I'm gonna see what happens. Because he ain't gonna touch him, you know what I mean? But just see where my nephew's head's at, streetwise. And the guy was like, asked him he didn't have no money, and it's the same thing, it's a junkie. He said, I don't have any money, and I just need a couple of dollars. My car broke down the road, you know what I mean, so and so and so, and blah blah blah. I just need a few dollars. So he's about to reach the wall, like, oh no 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 no. He said, what? Oh, you just need some money, you need some help, so and so. I said, no 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 no, dude, walk. And dude took off. He walked down the street. Okay, yo, y'all have a good one. And left, right? I said, you know, car. Look at him. Come on, man. You gonna tell me you can't see that from a mile away? Like, he literally could not pick up on any of that at all. Period. My personal favorite is when a girl comes up to you and says, "Hey, I'm locked out of my car. It's right around the corner. Can you help me out?" Yeah, it's a potential to get robbed. You got a phone on you, right? Then call police. Call AAA. Call somebody, you know what I mean? Don't call me at the end of the day, because I know exactly what you're about to do. Sorry, you got to be ruthless, because some people are potentially telling the truth, but then again, can you really take that risk? And he's not street smarts like that. They're not street smarts like that at all, period. All period. They don't know all the little tricks and stuff like that. They don't know any of that. That's the sad part about it. You know what I mean? They don't know. So... you already know from the door, you want your kids to have a better life. You don't want them to grow up through what you're going through in life. But in the end, they don't have the street smarts. They don't have that. When people pick me up in cars, I always look to their back window. If somebody's sitting in the back, I don't sit in the front. They sit in the front, I sit in the back. I'm not going to put a blade through the back of that seat and hit me in the back. At the end of the day, you're going to do any of that. And we're going to switch seats. You sit up in the front, I'll sit in the back. Sit in the restaurant, always sit in my back to the wall. Always. I watch everything that's coming in. I need to see everything that's going on. Anytime I walk into a neighborhood, anything of a neighborhood, I set up cameras everywhere. I know everything that goes on in the neighborhood, everything going in, going out. I know it. I know what car parks here, everything. I know everything. Now, my ex thought I was paranoid. No, that's just literally how I was raised to be. Because where I lived at. Now, we didn't have cameras out there, but you knew who knew who. Because at the end of the day, someone's always watching you. You got to remember that. Someone is always watching you no matter what. You live in the hood. So anytime I moved in the neighborhood, I wired cameras through the entire place. I could see everything and anything that was going on. A lot of people didn't realize this, that when I was living in Hampton Town, I didn't do this for the simple fact because we had trolls. I did this because this is just who I am and where I came from. Even though I'm a Christian man, at the end of the day, it's just in me. It's just who I am. So I had guns in the backyard. I had basically stockpiles of weapons in the backyard, hidden in cases. If something popped off, I was already prepared to go. I even had a camouflage booth in the back there, covered in camouflage. A tarp with a full ghillie. My area was set up. So if anyone had walked through the area, it'd have been your last walking through the area. I can control my lights from inside, so I can basically turn the entire area dark. From where my house sat at, one of the things I noticed about the vantage point when I walked around it at night, I turned all the lights out. I wanted to see how much light from the street lights would actually hit the house. And it was actually very little. So that gave me an option. So I rewired the system so that way that when I turn off the lights, the entire driveway, everything goes dark. But I could see you because, again, I had thermal night vision on. I can tuck right back in that corner. You would never see me there. I could be up in those bushes. You would never see me there. That's why I very little cut my bushes. I cut them just enough to get past the restriction line, but basically just enough where I can basically hide in anywhere with the ghillie. Because it wasn't about trolls at the end of the day. We lived in a very nice neighborhood. And you'd be surprised. You have cars that will drive around. And I've seen this. I've seen cars drive around and look at neighborhoods and slow down and look around and get in the car and drive off, because they were basically scoping our neighborhoods for home invasions. And I would see them right there, sitting out there, and I would walk right up that driveway in full ghillie, carrying an MK-12 with the infrared dot on it so you can see where I'm at, and I'd pop up right in front and look right at them. And they get in the car and drive off. Yeah, because I knew what your purpose was. Your purpose was to break in and hurt me and my girlfriend. That wasn't going to happen. I'm sitting there the entire time on the side of the bushes watching you move back and forth. Even a couple of times almost stepped over my driveway. They didn't see me there the entire time staring at me. Man, I ought to give them something to think about. Next time you ride past that house, you never know who or where or what's in those bushes that could be waiting for you. Yeah, you gotta be, like I said, but you could never figure out why I was like that. I said, because you'd be surprised. You grow up in bad neighborhoods like that, you know. Like, I remember we had to teach the college kids that lived across from us. The college kids lived right next to me. We had to just start fixing up the neighborhood. And they weren't street smart. They do some of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my entire life. We just sit there and just watch them like, man, these people are going to get hurt if someone don't help them out in the day. Somebody got to teach them something. They don't know anything. And they would take their boxes of the TVs and game systems and put them right down the sidewalk. Are you mad? You never do that. That's where that comes from. It comes from us. We did that stuff. Or people basically lived in really rough neighborhoods, because you even had white people lived in bad neighborhoods. They were more closer than we considered us being black than because they lived in that life. They lived in that rough neighborhood. So, we kind of relate to them on that level because they were living that life like us. But the rule is you don't take boxes of TVs and game systems and stereo systems and stick them out in front of your house, because you literally are saying, hey, look what I just bought. Come rob me. That's what you're doing. You're telegraphing. You never do that. This is why when you see people on TikTok shooting videos talking about why would someone leave the boxes here. Yeah, they leave the boxes here and they'll get a trash bag and they bag up their stuff so no one knows what you have. Because you know why? Someone is always watching you. It could be your neighbors. It could be people walking back and forth across the street. It could be anybody. And that's why you bag yourself up, because no one knows what you have. You don't televise what you have. Unless you live in a real rich neighborhood and everybody makes it just as much money as you, or more, whatever, doesn't make a difference, then they televise out there. Because, look what I got. I got the new Bentley. I got the new 300-inch TV. Yeah, out there, yeah. Right? Not when you live in other neighborhoods, you don't. So we had to teach them, like, look, this is what you want to do. I got them trash bags. I tear their stuff up. I put everything in the bag. When you take stuff out, make sure it's all in trash bags. When you bringing things in, make sure you cover everything up in trash bags. I've been doing that since day one. When I live up in Havertown, Havertown is a very nice neighborhood. You really don't have a crime rate up there. But from what I've seen from that little casing nonsense, whatever was going on, I don't know what that was all about. But anyway, we bought everything bagged up. Nobody knows what we have. So on top, we got a ton of trash bags left over and they're easy to carry in the store. But anyway, that's how you would do it. And then teach them things like, okay, so when you get out of your car, remember to lock your door, because again, they had a bad habit of basically coming in. Some of them would, but some would actually leave the car with the keys in and like, don't do that. It's an opportunity to get carjacked, like really is. When you open up the door, don't open up the door. Someone knocks on your door and they saying something, you don't open up the door to them. No. I teach my ex that. You see this window right here? You slide the window back. You don't recognize them? Tell them to step off your porch. Open up the window, tell them to step off your porch. Because you never know who's sitting on the side of your porch ready to rush into your house. Man. Yeah, teach them all that stuff. Because that's what they were doing up there. As college kids are moving up in those bad neighborhoods. A lot of developers are buying houses in those neighborhoods. They're real cheap. They weren't too far from Temple University, but unfortunately, it was still in the hood until they got the entire neighborhood fixed up. So, a lot of them were still acting like they were still home. And we explained to them, like, no, this is not your home. At the end of the day, this is a really bad neighborhood. On top of that, consider the fact that people know you don't have any people down here. Most likely, most people would avoid robbing you or basically shooting you because maybe who you may be connected with or who you may know. Because they don't want any more trouble to come to their front door. They'd rather deal with somebody who's not any connected or doesn't have a lot of ties in the neighborhood. That'd just be much better to do. Unless you basically, you hitting it like that, then you got, you can handle whatever heat gonna come towards you. Then that'll happen from there too, also. But most likely, But anyway, them being in the neighborhood, people knew they didn't have any family in the neighborhood because we didn't have any white people in the neighborhood. You saw a few come jogging by here and there, but not like that. Let me see what this is right here. See if I can use this one. But not like that. So you had to teach them things like, lock your door, stuff like that. Make sure you look out your windows. You never know who's sitting in your porch. None of that, stuff like that. Because the way the houses were made, you can literally sit to the side of the wall. I want to use this one. Let me see. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that because it's a video. You can't do that. It's a video. That's why you have to put it on image. That's why you have to grab image and shit. There we go. That's wondering why they weren't popping up. Okay, let me go back to my site files and get it from there. There we go. I'll take it from here. See if this will work. This should change. Oh, yeah! I like this one. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Definitely keeping this one right here. This is beautiful. Yeah, so yeah, all that, make sure. But yeah, my other ones, yeah. Well, no. I got some that are. I got some that are street smart. They did grow up in some bad areas, so a couple of the older ones, the more older ones on the ladder, the older ones, they still lived in some bad neighborhoods. Um, guess starting off because my sister she still lives in some of the neighborhoods. Very nice neighborhoods. She lives in nice neighborhoods, but the other ones starting off, you know, you don't got a lot of money on you where else you gonna live at. And some of them grew up in some rough neighborhoods. So they're a little bit more street smart. But the other ones on the other end, no, they don't.
And then with meringue on top that you can either bake, torch, or flambe in order to get a nice singe on the outside. And I don't trust my oven enough.
One time, what was that? One time, no, we don't need this. Where are we going? We don't need this. We're good. We're good. I need to add to that. I was at my sister's over at my sister's place, and her kids are all grown now, and they were having a little get together. I swear, I'm not joking with you. When I talk about Carlton of Fresh Prince, the way he acts, not after Will turned him to what he is, because he was a gangster. Will got done with him. But I mean, when we first met Will, he's literally like that. He is literally like that. I lie to you not. It just baffles me. It really does. I mean, he's fantastic. He's like that, but it baffles me. And I still carry. I was carrying when I was over there, and he's like, "Oh my goodness, is that a gun?" I was like, "Yeah, it is. It's a gun. It's a firearm." Why do you carry that? What's necessary? Can't we just talk things through? Yeah, no. Sometimes you can't have the option to talk things through. Sometimes this is the mediator. This is what fixes things sometimes, unfortunately. I just think that's so barbaric. Literally, that's how he talks. It's just him at the end of the day. But I think that's so barbaric. I don't know why men can't get together and just, it'd be nice. That would be fantastic. I think your point of view is absolutely beautiful. I think it is. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I would never have to carry this on my side. I can literally just get into an argument with somebody by accident, and we just start arguing. We just come to the point we just basically go out and just have a beer and become good friends. That would be absolutely amazing. I would really love to see that happen. But unfortunately, you basically have to have one of these because people are jerks. Yeah. I'm not saying all people, but you know what I'm talking about. So unfortunately, you have to go there. Some people you'll be driving, someone will cut you off, and then y'all get in the words and whatever. They cut you off, and they're mad at you. They want to get out of the car. They want to pound on your window while you got your kids in there. Well, you reach into your glove compartment, you pull it out, you stick it in their face, and they go, "Well, you know what? I made a bad decision. Let me go back to my car, and I got some common sense." It's funny. It took that to get you some common sense at the end of the day. Could have just came over and we could have talked about this and said, "Hey, look, okay, blah, 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 but you cut me off. But, let's just call it a day. Let's just go home and just chill. Okay, all right, and leave it at that." But it took me to pull a firearm out on you to get you to get common sense to kick back in your head. Yeah, it's just stupid. And the mediator. Sometimes that's what it takes for some people. I'd rather just have a conversation. We'll argue a little bit, get our frustration out. And after that, hey, let's exchange numbers. Let's go out and get a beer. Let's go chill or do something. Man, you just met a new friend, see? Instead of basically someone coming over and you have to pull a firearm on them because, you got family in the car and they don't know how to act right. Yeah. We were saying, but you're not I am a Christian. I've said 1,000 times, Christians can carry firearms, you can carry weapons. Guess what? Christians are prison inmates. Christians are big judges. Christians are, we are all these things at the end of the day, but we do carry firearms. And at the end of the day, let me put it to you. You understand, it's crystal clear. I'm licensed to carry, I'm licensed to use. Let me explain something to you. If it's in a situation where I can't get out of that situation without basically, and I have to go down that road, I'm gonna put a bullet in you. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm gonna put a bullet right in you. I'd rather us talk it through. I'd rather us become friends. Who knows? You know what I mean? You learn stuff from me. I can learn stuff from you. We could become great friends. I'd rather have it be that way, 100%. But if it comes down to a point where you become hostile and you can't listen, you're not going to listen, and you come at me in a way where you're going to harm me, I'm going to pull my firearm and I'm going to shoot you. Now, lucky for you, I carry non-lethals. Because at one point I didn't carry non-lethals. I carried Teflon rounds. You know what happens if a 50 cal Teflon round goes through your body? It ain't nothing really left of you. That thing will turn you into hamburger meat. And that's what it's to carry, Teflons. Teflon coated bullets. Get hit with one of them and see what happens. I don't care if you jump in your car. That's a 50 cal. That's like a punch right through your engine block and keep on going. You ain't surviving that round. That's why I had them. But when I started thinking about it, as I'm carrying around my gun, I thought to myself, I killed somebody. You know, this person never gets a chance to see God. I had basically taken this person's opportunity away to see God. And that's when I stopped carrying them. I started carrying rubber bullets, pepper rounds, rubber bullets, when I call them, but that's what we call them. That's what I carry. Because if I hit somebody, one of them, yeah, I'm going to take you down. It's going to be painful. I'm definitely going to take you down, but at least you live. And maybe through that experience, you become a Christian. Maybe you rethink your life and consider your life. And now you got a second chance to meet God. And you could be a wonderful person after that. And you could do wonderful things after that. Instead of me basically killing you in the process. Yeah, but that was my bullet of choice. Teflon coated. I shoot you one of them, that's the end of it. You ain't surviving that at all, period. That thing will cut you clean in half. Especially when I had them in the MK12. Yes, and high capacity impact rounds. And Teflon coated. I don't care how big a man you're in the day, I'd take your leg clean off of one of them things. But yeah, you got to think about that. I didn't think about that when I was in the car. I said, I killed somebody. They will never meet God. It could be, yeah, it's self-defense to defend myself, but still, I'm killing somebody. They will never meet God. Someone's breaking in my house to kill me, and I'm worried about whether or not if I kill this person, because I'm not going to be afraid to take you down. That's not going to be a problem. But I have to think about, I just took someone's life at the end of the day, and, you know, they won't meet God. Now, I don't want people thinking I'm ruthless at the end of the day. It's not me, you losing your life. Is at the end of the day, if I shoot you, that's not going to plague me. I can go back home and get a bowl of cereal and eat like it never even happened at the end of the day, because I'm sensitized to that kind of violence because I lived in it. But now that I'm a Christian, the thought, the process through my mind that this person never got a chance to see God. Even though I was in my right, even though I had to defend, or whatever I had to defend at the end of the day, and I was in my right to pull that trigger, I still took a life that would never have that opportunity to see God. So that's why I carry rubber bullets, and that's why I carry the pepper rounds. Because if I shoot you one of them, oh, you're definitely going down, but at least you're going to live. Yep. I'll even pay you a visit when I come to the hospital. I'll come see you at the hospital. Bring you a Bible. Hopefully you change your life. Now, if I did this in a way where basically, and it's not to taunt the person, give him a Bible. You try to rob me at the end of the day, you try to kill me or murder my family, and I put you down where you can live. And I come back to see if you're okay at the hospital and bring you a Bible. I think that's a beautiful thing to do. And most people wouldn't think that way. Most people, you break in the house, that's the last thing you will ever see. And if you try to run, they'll still take you out. Especially if you're in the driveway. If people understand, the rules and regulations of being able to shoot somebody are interesting. Now, when you lived in the hood, it's a whole different story out there. Because if someone walks on your property, I don't care where they're at the end of the day, you can put around them with no problem. And nobody gonna call the police out there because you consider to be a snitch. It's what they call street justice. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's called. You don't call police. You're just a snitch. You handle that, or you suck it up and you deal with it. That's how it works. Now, move out of that neighborhood and you live in a neighborhood where basically, if you realize every time I looked at a house, I looked at the house like, wow, look how close the door is to the porch, man. If I had to shoot somebody, then, you know, a good chance I'm going to jail. Because if I fire that round out that door and hit that person, I'm like, there are other people around when you fired a round off. Yeah, it can get you in a lot of trouble for that, even if you're licensed to carry. I had an officer tell me one time, you're better off just dragging the person in the house and shooting them. I'm like, gee whiz. Like, yeah, because you fire that round off on your porch, you put other people at danger, you're going to jail. Fire a round in the air and see what happens. You're going to jail. Can't do that. Can't discharge a firearm and pop a round off. You're going to go to jail. There's other people living around you. That bullet got to come down somewhere, so you can get in trouble for all that. So when you have a sidewalk, kind of hard right there to deal with that nonsense. Now, if that person is coming up on your door, I'll suggest you take that shotgun or whatever you have and point downward. You're going to hit something and blast right through the door and take the person out. If it comes down to that point, God forbid, hope it never does. But you have to make sure that you don't put other people in danger, because again, even though you're defending yourself, the law is a little interesting on that. You can still get charged for basically putting other people at risk. You know, some people say you got to wait till the person walks into the door. I don't think I'm gonna give them that opportunity at all, period. I'm not going down that road. But other than that, when you have a driveway is a whole different reason. Or the rules right there. You can't park in front of a driveway. That's public property. Mind you, the sidewalk, which I find most interesting of all laws, is the fact that if you have a sidewalk and a police officer is standing on it, now it's city property. You can't tell that officer to remove, but if someone falls on your property, oh, it's not city property anymore. It is your property, and you can be sued. Isn't that interesting right there? I never could understand that one. So again, there's a gray area on the sidewalk, but a driveway is a whole different story. Now, you walk down someone's driveway and they put a bullet in you, guess what? They're getting away with it. Yes, they are. You're on public property. You had no business walking down that driveway. You can't park in front of that driveway. You can't do anything. That is public property. The minute you step over that line, that is your butt, Mr. Postman. Can't. Interesting, isn't it? Even the sidewalk before you hit the driveway, you can still get somebody there. But if you walk over to the area that's not part of the driveway, that's a gray area. That is jacked up, but it's true. So if I park my car in front of your house, as long as it's not in front of that driveway, you can't tow me. But if I park my car on front of that driveway, you can take my vehicle. You didn't think about that, did you? It's very interesting how laws are. But yeah, someone walks on your driveway, yeah, you can shoot them right there in your driveway. I would advise you cameras back there, because again, yeah, you can still get in some trouble, but still you have that right. Now, if you're on somebody's property of land, oh my goodness, you really asked for it in the day, because that person can literally track you and shoot you on the process, because you are on their freaking land. There's no excuse for you to end up on the land. You drive down a road and you turn, you see where it says private property, and you drive a mile into that property, you just got hunted. Depending on who's coming after you, because they got that right to hunt you. And people say, oh, that's not fun. No, you're on their property. They can hunt you until you are off that property. Now, if they shoot you when you step off that property line, they go to jail. That's why a friend of mine who basically, he has about 18 acres, and he had an instant, I forgot they call those cams, what they call out in the woods. But anyway, his cameras went off, and there were people on his property, just walking around on his property. They got right up near the house, started looking at the house. And he had the right to kill every single one of them. And the AK-47, he came outside, he fired a couple rounds in the air, and they took off. Guess what? Can't do anything about that. You're on his property. But yep, he can kill every last one of them. I wouldn't advise him to do it. You know what I mean? He probably fired a couple rounds. He was trying to kill me. He's a nice person. He fired a couple rounds in the air. But some people get heated that way. Right. But yeah, it's crazy. That's how laws are. It's funny. It's funny. They got some interesting laws I checked out. And one time I was looking at land, and they had all these weird different laws from townships. Some of these laws are really, really old, but they still basically support these laws. There was one area they had, if you had 20 acres of land, you can only have one horse per acre. That was the rule. Water harvesting, in some places, if the water hits the ground, you can't touch it. I don't know how you would, but yeah. But that's something they have. The water hits the ground, you can't touch it. There's a whole lot of laws they have, different laws they have. This is why I tell people before you go out and you buy some property, make sure, and it has a lot of woods out there, make sure there's nothing in danger living on it. Or there could be some mating season going on. It happens like every freaking year, whatever. You can't build or can't do anything on your property, and because you got protective species on it, and they won't allow you to do it. Now, for me, if I basically bought some property and I couldn't build a house on it because I had endangered species living on it, I mean, I'd make a little money off of this because I wouldn't have anybody near them. Oh, heck no. No, 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 no. You would have to be at a distance where you can scope them. I have binoculars, a whole system set up there with pay for binoculars, whatever. I would have it all up there, admission fee, that you can come in and check this out. I can make some money off of that. People get a chance to see something they would never see in a million years. I haven't seen in years, or bird watchers or whatever. At the end of the day, it's just curious about what it is, and people get to document all kinds of stuff. But there's a borderline you can't cross. You know what I mean? And I'll build my house someplace else because I can have the money now to do it, because, you know, extra money, because I would definitely cash in on that. People get a chance to watch them. It's a dangerous owl that only comes out once in the blue moon. Like, really? It's on their property and you can't put your house there. Really? Ah, man, that's just messed up. Now you can basically get around that. All right, I like this right here, but I need to change this because this is that's not going to give me what I want. So, okay, we got to come out of this one. Do I have another version of that one? A little bit better? I'm pretty sure I did another version of that one. Mm. Oh, yes, I know I'm going to take these right here. All right, I got something cool. We're going to build something cool. It's in the mine. It's in the mine. In the mine. Had I bought the art museum. Absolutely beautiful art. I love art. I do love art. I do love art. I met the most interesting. This older woman was in there. We was in there crying. Oh my goodness, she's hilarious. She's a ball. I'll probably bump into her again. It's Allentown. I usually bump into people multiple times, but she was so funny. So I'm in there sitting staring at this painting, and she's like, "So what are you thinking?" I'm like, "I'm thinking, how fast can I get to the door before security tackles me?" And she starts laughing. You know, it's funny. I'll be right behind you. Oh my goodness, man. She said that's like we're hanging out. That's what we did. We just hung out, just chill. She's a cool person. I meet some of the coolest people down here. I swear. I'll be right behind you. All right. I don't have it here, so I'm going to have to hook it up on the other system. Hook it on the other program, because I don't see it here. Whew, man. Now, what do I do with my... Well, I really don't carry that stuff now like I used to. Like I said, I was in a... Even when I was over there in Haventown, I was in a mixed place with religion and just life itself. Like, I was back and forth, trying to control that part of me, of being that way. And yeah, that part of living in those neighborhoods, just being that person at the end of the day, just controlling that part of me. Now we don't even have those kind of impulses or anything like that too much. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, if I have to defend myself, I'll fight hand-to-hand combat. I'll basically have to use a firearm. I'll do what I have to do. But other than that, you know, because God protects me, I have less of a chance of actually even seeing any of that, which is good. But now I still have my ghillies. Yeah, I got a couple of ghillies, but I use my ghillies now because we got deers out back, and I come down here and I'll basically suit up at the house up here, put my gear on. It's funny because neighbors see me walk outside with full ghillie on, and they'd be like, "What the freak?" Like, no, 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 I'm out here watching deers, man. I got the GoPro system, which I can't wait for this summer. I can tuck up in the bushes and just watch them walk past, because man, they get really close to you, but they don't. I want to get really close. I want to see one right up on top of me. I know it sounds kind of crazy because people get jacked up in these scenarios, but I mean they're domestic, because I've seen a couple of them. People feed them out here. They literally feed them. You know what I mean? They're used to them. So I'm like, how close can this thing get up on top of me? It's pretty cool. Get some pictures of it. Now I'm just deer watching. So I'm curious if I sit there in the ghillie, how close will they come up on me? All right, we're gonna have to make a copy of that one. All right, we're gonna come out here. I gotta make a copy of that. So we gotta, because it's too dull looking. I don't like how it looks. It looks really dull. I'm gonna go out of here because we're doing a fast update in here. We talk a lot. No, not we. I talk a lot. I'm gonna grab. Where's he at? Right there. All right, we got our label here. Boom. Over here. That's right there. No, I don't want to remove it. What are you doing? No, I didn't say anything about removing anything. There we go. Ah, there we go. We want to use this right here. Oh, yes, that looks much better. Much better. Much, much better. We'll take that right there. Definitely take that. And I need to put, what's this right here? No. I'm going to put a kind of, oh, wow, that's looking crazy. I'm going to bring it from just a little bit. Just a little bit, so I'm getting my little areas in there to pop off a little better. We're gonna put a vortex here, and I think we can put one back there. It should fit in there. It should. We're gonna see if we can put one in there. We're gonna make this little spinning. We're gonna bring this all to life right here. So let me just add take a little some enchanted color to it, and apply that right there. And then we're gonna put a nice trim around this so it blends into the black background. So we're gonna come over here and add a color drop in here. Man, I'm sitting there thinking, my sister's talking about Gooey Louie's. I have never been to Gooey. No, I got to go back to Philly. Well, I go to Philly for a couple of things, but I got to go back to Philly for Gooey Louie's. I've never been to Gooey. I've had Pat Steaks. I've had Geno's. I had Maxie's and all of them, but I never heard of Gooey Louie's. What the frick is Gooey Louie's? I've been in Philadelphia all that time. No, I got to go down there and check it out. Check that out. There we go. So it blends into the background a little better right there. All right. So looking really nice right there. Man, we're going to go to Donny this summer because I don't live far from Donny anyway. I'm right now in down. But anyway, yeah, it's time to break out the bright gear. Oh man, the bright gear. I wear the brightest clothes you could possibly think of. I literally got a t-shirt it's neon, super neon yellow, and it says this t-shirt is brighter than your future. I freaking love wearing that t-shirt. But I wear like the brightest gear. I got the freaking bright yellow customized SpongeBob SquarePants Chucks. Yeah, I got some Chucks that are SpongeBob SquarePants. Everything I got on me is super bright. You will see me in that park. You're like, oh, there's Uncle Ken right there on the roller coat. You will see me. I wear all my bright gear. Bright gear. That's right. 3 sets of gear. I got my freaking SpongeBob whole setup. I got SpongeBob hockey jersey. It's freaking sick. So this is the stuff I wear when I go to music parks. I ain't dressing regular. I'm gonna have a ball when I walk up in there. Shoot, when I was in Disney World, I was rocking Disney gear every freaking day. I went there and bought a bunch of, good God, so expensive for their clothes. It's not even funny how expensive the clothes are. I can go to Walmart, buy the exact same thing. One cost me $60 for a t-shirt. But anyway, I was rocking Disney gear every day. I had a hat for every day of the week. I was rocking it up there. But when I go to these music parks, man, yeah, I wear the brightest gear I could possibly get my hands on. I have a ball when I'm up there. Can't wait. So my some of my family's coming up, and hopefully the newlyweds be popping up and take them over to Donny. Of course, we got to have our speech, our roller coaster speech. It's like the 300 speech. Because again, if you don't do roller coasters, you don't hang with me. Well, you can hang with me later on in the day, because later on, yeah, no, forget it. I'm doing roller coasters all day. I keep forgetting what kind of person I am. Yeah, I'm a roller coaster junkie. So I'm one of those people, if I can't get on the front of the cart, I don't get on at all. There's no point getting in the middle. There's no fun there. I want to see the sucker. My thrill on a roller coaster is when that sucker starts to crank, when it starts to descend, when it's going up, like when it starts to rise up, crank, and you start seeing the top of trees and stuff like that, like, oh, shoot, like you're really up there. That's where I had to be at. I need to be where I feel like I'm falling off the side, but I'm not falling off the side. I'm that far up there, and it goes, rah! It's like it drops. Oh my goodness, I'm out of adrenaline rush. I can punch a hole in a bus. I'm so freaking charged up. I freaking love that drop. The higher the drop, the better. Oh my God, especially if it has a little dip in it where you got to come out and bam. Oh my goodness, yeah, I love it. Where it feels like the roller coaster is literally going to drop off the tracks and just crash right into the other part. Oh, best ever. And the ones I do are the ones I fear the most. If I'm scared to death of it, I get on that one. Because my adrenaline, freaking everything is going to be freaking sweet. If I'm not afraid of it, I won't bother with it. Because it ain't worth my time. I'll fall asleep on that thing. But I got to be terrified of it. And the possess, Good God, I was so scared of that thing. I actually doubted getting on it at first, but then that's how I knew the ride was going to be so much more amazing. And it was. It didn't disappoint at all. When we was driving up to it, I saw that thing from a couple cars back. I was like, good God, what the heck is that? They said, oh, that's the Possessor. So we're getting on that first. Man, but we had that speech, you know what I mean? Get everybody hyped up. I got my personal crew, my roller coaster junkie. Sometimes we get a new one in the mix and we jump on that coaster and they got a warning horn. Those are the best ones. The ones that got the warning horn, that they give you that second thought. Yeah, those are the best ones. They call it the walk of shame anyway. Yeah, they also walk of shame. Don't talk trash when you're in line. Because if that warning horn goes off, and you know you got that split second thought that this is a bad idea, that maybe I shouldn't be on this ride, that's when you know you should be on that ride. That's how you know. Those are the best roller coasters ever. But when you hear that warning horn give you that choice to get off, and you get that split second thought that maybe you should get up, that's when you stay on. Because that'll be the best roller coaster ride of your life. Those instincts tell you from the door that it's going to be the best ride of your life. If you're terrified of it, those are the ones you get on. Those are the ones I only jump on. Oh my goodness, man. And I had second thoughts. I had a lot of second thoughts. I was like, oh, this is going to be crazy. So you got to fight against your fear. This is what makes the ride so much more fun. You got to fight against your very fear. That's what makes it more exciting. You know what I mean? That's what makes it more exciting. Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, I'm getting tears in my eyes thinking about it right now. I can't wait. That's the best feeling in the world, man. When you get that ultimate fear, you got to fight against your old fear. That is the best feeling in the world. And then when you sit down, your body's shaking, your legs are full of jello. You're nervous. You're scared to death. And then that bar comes down, a over top of you, and you know you're just set for life. But when that warning horn goes off, give me the ability, and you get that second thought, you ignore it and you push through. When you get off that ride, man, you're going to feel like $1 million, man. You feel like there's nothing you can't do at the end of the day. Yeah. That's why we do the more dangerous roller coasters first, the more scary ones, to give you that more hype. When you get off of it, you can conquer anything. Now, there are rides I won't do. Now, I'll do all the roller coasters. I can knock them out in no time at all. People come like, I did them already. I'll knock all the roller coasters, get them out of the way. Then I go eat my heavy food. I eat light when I come in. Sometimes I don't eat it all before I knock out my coasters, because then I want to be all over the place. Then I eat my heavy food in between the day, because I knocked out all my coasters. And I get on the light rides, like the bumper cars, carousel, you know, and those stuff. They get the swings and all that stuff. I get on all that stuff right there, the drop, demon drop, all that stuff. That stuff don't bother me. That's easy. Then, late at night, I do the roller coasters again, because at nighttime it's even crazier, because you know it's like lights flashing. Then I'll be back on the coasters again, and then after that I just chill, change to my other clothes, just my chill, or just sitting around having some fun. That's basically about it. But the water parks, I'm not a big fan of water parks. I mean, the way you pulling all that. Wait. I take that back. There is one, the Lazy River. I freaking love the Lazy River. I get my headsets on, listen to some Bob Marley, jump on the whatchamacallit on the donut, and disappear. Yeah, you'll find me in the Lazy River. But that's why I like to do 2 days at Donny, because I'll do the first day just doing all the crazy rides, all the fun stuff, the laser tag, all that cool stuff, and then we stay there like 2 days or 3 days in, and next day it'd be the water park, because I'll be at the Lazy River all day. Got a little Bob Marley on, yeah, I'll be in there floating around there somewhere. Yes, sirree. Other than that, man, yeah. But the other rides I don't get on, the swings. I don't do the swings. I do not do the swings. It just freaks me out that I'm sitting there swinging around, me and gravity, on these two little chains connected to this base, and we're just swinging around like, yeah, if this thing pops, I'm gone. I got a better chance of surviving the roller coaster crash than that thing. I'm not trying to get freaking catapult halfway across the park to some freaking concession stand. But my sister, they love them things. I can't stand them. I don't get on them. The Flying Dutchman, however way you got it called, Flying Dutchman, whatever it's called, but I don't get on Flying Dutchman. Had a bad experience on it. I tried to conquer it. It looked like an easy ride I could take down. Didn't go well. And neither one of the attempts, it didn't go. And I don't get on it one time. I'll try to conquer a ride a couple of times before I realize that it beat me. So the Flying Dutchman is the one that got the boat that rocks all the way up and comes all the way down. So I got on the front of the boat, and I literally felt like I was going to basically fall out the front and get run over by the boat. Didn't like that too much. I got on the back of it, same scenario, but opposite. You're going to roll out the back of it and get crushed by it. So I figure I get in the middle, and I watch a guy next to me. The kid right over to him didn't look too well to begin with, and all I see was throw up go across his back and hit the girl on the other end. I'm like, nope, we're done on that. What's another one? Oh, the Gravitron. If you ever had the experience of getting on one of those, the Gravitron they're fun. But the only problem with the Gravitron, if someone throws up in it, anything happens, you're gonna get hit with it. It's just gonna happen. There's no freaking way around it at all. Period. You can't dodge it if you wanted to. You just can't. Now, some people do crazy stuff. The Gravitron is just basically you're just stuck to it because of gravity. But some people will come out. You're kind of harnessed in, but some people will unsnap the harnesses and they'll climb up and they'll be right along the edge of it. I think people do crazy stuff like that. Oh, nuts! But yeah, people have done it. Or people will basically try to stand in the middle of these things. But yeah, the Gravitron, if someone spits in there, you're getting hit with it. Someone pees in there, you're getting hit with it. Someone throws up in there, you're getting hit with it. Anything that goes on in there, you're getting hit with it. Nope, I don't do the Gravitron. I don't do the spinny rides too anyway. I get sick. I'll be sick all day. The teacups? No, we don't do teacups. I got a friend of mine that does teacups. She loves it. I mean, teacups spin one way, then the disc is spinning another way, and then that disc is spinning another way. Oh, heck no. And never eat next to the teacups, because you will see things that you will never be able to eat at the concession stand ever again. I would hate to be the person who basically monitors that ride, because people throw up on that thing all the time. Where are we at with this? We got this. Can we save this? Yeah, I need to save this. Yeah, the teacups. Now, anything else? Gravitron, the drops, not the Gravitron, the gravity drop and all that. I do all those. I like those. The demon drop was one of my personal favorites. I love the demon drop because it just felt like you were floating for a couple of seconds in midair. When we did demon drop, I like that. I kept getting back on it. They kept telling me that at one point they told me I couldn't come back on it because I was doing the ride too many times, but I was just trying to figure out how to time it. How do they know when to drop it? So I got on the first time, freaking loved it. Got on the second time, I got on the left side, I did the right side. I couldn't figure out exactly how they were doing, like how they would time it. And I kept getting back on, I couldn't figure out exactly how they were timing. Like, I don't know how they did it, but it was freaking cool either way. And the guy was like, no, you can't get back on it. I was like, why? I said, no, you passed your limit. You can't do them too many times. But it was fun though. I had to wait till later on till somebody changed shifts to go back on it. Because you float like a couple of seconds. It's freaking cool. It's like an elevator drop. Let me see if unicorn. All right, this one, take this right here. Now we're gonna take this and we're gonna go get our design right there. Come back in here, grab our design over here. Boom. All right, now we can come in here, upload media. Are we doing upload media or are we doing image? Because we're not doing, we're gonna do image. All right, we're gonna do image here. And do our upload. Now we transfer this. Excuse me. From here to there, and then we got it coming through. All right, now it should be loaded up over there. We get a cough drop. All right, let me see. There we go. Now we get our background to this. Yes. I want this to be super colorful. Now, what we got to do now is we got to get these portals to look real. So, let's get something in here. Let's go to our images here. Let me see. I need to go here and grab images. I'm going to put some portals in there. Images. Oh, no, no, not from you. Oh yeah, hold on, we're gonna upload. We gotta go to our other documents here. Ah, there's Golden Taco. Golden Taco. Pretty soon, I'm gonna be bringing him up. Make our Golden Taco. Here we go. Nice. So portal right there. Grab that one.
And this swamp is actually fed by that pool, so it's a higher temperature, and most of the water in the area, which makes for a very unique looking landscape.
I tell you, the T-Mobile internet, freaking amazing. It's perfect. I go on and check the stream to see whether or not if it breaks up a bit. It really doesn't. It's actually pretty clean. 5Gs. And they say you have to be near a window. We're nowhere near a window. It's fantastic. Easy to set up. Cheap. Cost me $50 a month. That's it. So I changed my plan over to T-Mobile. So I got a tablet from them. That's where I got my tablet from. And it all runs off. I got my extra line through them. But yeah, the service, the internet service is freaking crazy. I don't know why it's not eligible everywhere, because it's only eligible on this side, but on the other side where I'm at, it's not eligible over there. So it's fantastic. I freaking love it. Now, the beautiful thing about it, no wires, no cables, none of this. Now, see how we got this square here? It's a square, because now we got all of this, and this is going to make it hard for us to fit over here. We're going to go to the option to change this, turn this into a circle. So let me see what we're going there for this. Do we want design? It's in design, right? It should be in design.
Oh, it's so good. It's so crazy. Like, I thought it was going to be just kind of like
all right, then we're going to choose a circle for this, so we can get rid of. See how the squares disappear now? They're no longer there. Yeah. There we go. Hit that right there. And I do. Oh, I think I take the invisible part right there. Can I shrink this? So let me see.
It's only cold to my feet though. It's so weird. It's like it ends out in an ice cold little waterfall. And I guess if you wanted to,
We can shrink it.
pretty neat. Just kind of back here in the middle of nowhere, in my own little jungle. It's kind of cold back here.
All right.
I'm gonna head back into the waters up to the front. This must have been one of the most amazing things to stumble upon back in the day. Imagine backpacking across Alaska in the middle of the winter, and you come across this expanse of steaming hot water.
All right. So this allows you to be able to blend the background into it. I'm gonna lean up real close. See how the background's blended into the circle? Yeah. So it allows you to fade it and then bring it to, like, you can make it like invisible, where basically images from the background and pull it to it, so like it becomes a part of it. So now we got our portable there. And now we're going to take this and we can shrink this to the size we want. There. And then we'll come get it from here. I'm not going too far with that one. I should have did it this way. Let me see.
I really wish I had remembered to grab my towel before I did that. Alright, so now we're back.
Bring this up over here. Up a little more.
I think tonight I'm gonna make myself pizza from scratch, because I think I should have all the ingredients. Before we can do that, we are still on the Alaskan Highway, and we do still have a long ways to go.
Bring it just a little bit more.
6 hours of driving in. It is currently 12 o'clock, 12:30. We're gonna drive.
Bring it a little bit over.
6 o'clock or 6:30, find somewhere to camp in the woods and cook some dinner. So onward, and hopefully today we're gonna make it up into the Yukon. At least that's the plan.
There we go. Our moving portal right there. Then we got to make me another one and put one right there. And I think I can get one in that little tiny area over there. Now I'm going to fade this thing in. So get a nice fade in on this. Oh, what are we doing here? Ooh, no, we don't want to mess with that. No, 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 we don't want to mess with that. No, 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 no. Leave it, leave it, leave it. We're not messing with that. This is way too much work. This is way too much work. I need to be to operate this. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? Oh, that looks sick. Hold on. Oh, that looks sick. I like that. That really is that gonna let me see for a minute. Customization. Let me see. I'm gonna play that again. Yes, that looks pretty cool. I want to slow-mo that in. I like that spin, the clockwise. Can we slow this down a little bit? Let me see. Is it gonna speed it up or slow it down? Yep. I like this. I like this. Okay, we have this at 1.65. Woo! Our portal just popped in. Time to go. No fender on here at all. Period.
One day he was feeling homesick, so he put up a sign with the distance to his hometown on it. Since then, it's grown into this massive signpost forest where people come and put their own signposts, and then it's maintained by the town. And there's new installations and new things added to it.
I think what I'm going to do is we get one of the showrooms I want to do a walkthrough like glow in the dark forest. That's what I'm going to do. Projector mapping. We can do the floors and ceilings and walls with our coating and just basically just embedding projectors in so you can actually get like a walking kind of forest. But I need to have a big enough showroom so that way it doesn't feel like you're stuck inside of a box where it separates, so we can have one going this way and one going this way in different apartments. Are they going to build me like a gallery like that? That'd be so cool. People can come in and just see the different things you can do with the technology. That's what I was trying to do when I did the whole wrap around with the ceiling, the floors, and the walls and all that. But I'm going to do something like that. Just have it all with this beautiful neon. Because I've seen neon forests. They're gorgeous. With this technology we have, we can do all kinds of stuff with it. And we may be able to show off some of that liquid technology that we're working on, basically, that allows you to have a screen that actually is made out of liquid, which we're actually still working on. Yep, still working on it. I got ideas for it.
Okay, I've been looking around for 10 minutes. Hang up in the forest, and I forgot when I went to.
I think the showrooms of what I see in home theater setups, it's boring. It's the same thing every time. Screen, speakers, projector. It's boring. I want to come in. I want to see the ceiling. I want to see the floor. I want to see the walls. I want to see something different. So people want. It's the same thing. You got to do something different outside the box. That's why when we design these websites like this, we're going to put you in the mindset of thinking outside the box. Let me see. 1.65. That is the perfect portal. Now, let's go and let's get another one.
Another 2.5 hour drive before we get to our campsite. So let's hit the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Making music, something with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Now I'm going to show you something real quick. So get that bone real close so you can see it. All right, so you see this part right here? Now, if you have it pulled all the way up, see how you can't see how it's not transparent? You want this to blend into the background and make it like it's part of the background. Like the portal is actually like this part right here. Yes, it's a portal, but the outside of it is still showing parts of the outside area to give it a more realistic effect. So for your color right here, you want to bring this all the way down to the end. See how transparent it is now? See? There you go. Now see how the background transparent to the side of the portal, give it a more realistic effect. This right here will let you control how wide you want to do it.
Definitely looks easily passable though. A couple big bumps. Definitely
you go. See how it blends in real nicely? And then right here, if you want to turn it into a circle, right, you can choose a square. But if you want to do a portal, you choose the circle, and this will give you the circle. It'll cut the corners off of it, like cutting the corner off your bread. Now, these little points right here, this will allow you to be to shrink it to the size that you want. You can see the stand we got here now. It does things much better. Because now, sorry about the shaking and all, but I can see you can see things a lot better. The other way I had it, it was just so dark you could barely see the screen, and now I have it much better. I got some lighting coming in too on top of that. All right, so let's shrink this down. This will allow you to shrink it to the size you want. And you grab it and bring it back over here, and then we'll shrink it down some more. All right, take your portal, and you can bring it over here. You can also shrink it a little bit more. And now we'll go over here. This is where you do your anime. This allows you the animation right here. And we're going to use this right here because it has that kind of whoosh, like it just blows in. There we go. Now that one's going to be a little bit faster. This one to make it a little slower. You don't want them all coming in at the same time because then it's going to look kind of tacky. So you want to come up here and then want to come up here. So now you've got this kind of pull design to it. So what you do is take your background and those GIFs that you get, you know what I mean, like the live video pictures and stuff like that. This is what you use to bring your website to life even faster. Now, sometimes some of the stuff they have on here is nice and all, but some of the stuff you're better off just doing yourself because, again, you know, maybe there would be something particular you like and they don't have it on there, so, you know, you can do it yourself. Now we're going to put one sorry, I gotta turn this a little better. I'm gonna get me another stand one that has a turn to it. Or this one does have a stand, so it has a turn to it. I'm gonna put one way over there in that corner over there. So I'm gonna grab us up another picture. We'll go to our selection because we already have it saved down here. We'll grab it, bring it over here, and then we just repeat the same process. Okay, well, you go into here at the top where it says it has a little design right there. This is where you go at. Click on that right there. And you'll see these selections right here. This will give it a green glow around if you want it. This will give it a red glow around it. We want to go with the clear. So you don't the clear right there. Now, going to customization, designs at the bottom. Click on that. And then over here, you go to where it says the borders right here. Like that. And then this is where you bring it all the way down. And you bring this one up. And that's what you get right there. See how it clear border matches in? It blends in nicely with the background. There you go. Now it's funny. I can take this image right here, run it through my projector mapping, and put it right there on the wall. So it's like you're walking through a portal. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. I should show you my giant desk. It's my giant desk. Cool, ain't it? That's my work desk. I'm actually going to put a projector here, right there, in that little spot right there. But my projector mapping software. I'm going to put a portal right in the middle of my table. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the whole table is coated with FLE technology. So yeah, the whole entire table is all coated. This is one big giant projection screen we're working on right now. So the entire table, the back wall and the table, it's all coated with our black technology. So I'm working on a giant projection screen right now. I'll show you. I'm gonna have a mini projector connected there, and they'll pick down there. Boom. Do some cable management here. So this is going to be in this section. This whole thing is going to be my storage and part office unit. So pretty much this is fantastic. Oh, I got a house, by the way. Yeah, I got one. I'm not going to show anybody where I live at because I learned that the hard way. I learned it the hard way when I tried to do videos inside my home, but I ended up with weird stalkers at the end, And this is the reason why I'm never going to show up where I live at ever again. But yeah, I got me a nice little small house. It was easy for me to get it because, like I said, my credit's really good. And again, you can't have any evictions. I don't have any evictions at all, period. Not one. God is good. I tell you how amazing God is. I'm actually putting this together. The place where I was at, where I was renting the apartment, they tried to mess up my credit because I have very good credit, and they tried to mess it up. And they both times never showed up for court. One time, the courtroom, they just moved, and the courtroom was literally 6 blocks from them, and they still didn't show up. So the place I was living at, I took oodles of pictures. Oodles and oodles of pictures. I documented everything that I was in there. I even had a bat one time. I still can't figure out how the bat got in there. But anyway, I documented everything in that place. Now, my lawyers are telling me, oh yeah, you can walk out of there. Because due to the fact that the place had so many violations against it that it was unfit for habitation, for people to live in. We found fire extinguishers there from 1998. You know, fire extinguishers have to be updated every 12 years. There's a whole lot of stuff that was going on in that place. And license inspection, I've seen them go through this building, but they did like minor repairs, like for the sidewalks, stuff like that. I have pictures of boxes with cables and wires hanging out, which is clearly a serious violation. But anyway, it was enough for me to break my lease and leave. Now, keep in mind, they tried to take me to court multiple times. Actually, twice they tried to take me to court. They never show up. See, what they do is, this is what they do. And I hate people who do this stuff at the end of the day. And life is going to get you back for everything you do. They bring people in there that they feel that have no place to go. They ask you about how much you make. I don't tell people how much I make at the end of the day because it's really none of their business how much money I bring in, but it's none of their business. But they want to know. They know if you're on a fixed income, you're not making a lot of money. They can basically, do what they want to do at the end of the day, and you'll have to deal with it. You have to live in that place and deal with their guidelines and fees and fines and all that stuff. So, when I got in there, the woman was asking me, so what's my annual income? So I told them what my annual income was for some of my business. They don't need to know all of it. Enough for me to pass the application requirements to get in. So anyway, paid the money, got in, and then basically from there, I started seeing some things. We call it the words water effect, where basically you don't see it the first time coming in, but you will see it if you've been there long enough. And I started seeing things in the place that just was not up to code. On top of that, with the ceiling being cracked multiple times and having hairline cracks throughout the entire ceiling, this is something where you had to tear the entire ceiling down and restructure it. Because again, if you keep laying plaster over top of it, you're weighing the ceiling down and you run the risk of this thing coming down on top of somebody. But anyway, I collected all this information while I was in there, documented everything while I was in there. So just in case, if they ever decide that they want to take me to court, guess what? I have a little levy on you. Your building's not up to code, and technically it should be shut down. And I don't know how in the world you're getting past all this to begin with. So again, that's why they stay far away from me, because they know the information I got on them, which I actually sent over to them, let them know why I was leaving, why I'm never coming back to the building, and what I discovered since I've been in your building. So yeah, I'm very clear on basically leaving a nice little, what do you call, goodbye card before I leave a place. Now, if a place is nice and does work well, I'll stay there for years and then I'll leave. I was at the other place at Havner Town for like 4 or 5 years before I left. Over at the other place, I was there about a year. Each house was about a year, but those places were the longest I lived at. So anyway, there, and I moved in there, and all the stuff that I've seen since I've been there and how property management handles itself was actually very, very poor. So what they'll do is when they want to take you to court, they won't tag this to your door. They would tag this to the outside door, which you're not supposed to do this at all, period. Now, they basically, and I got all my paperwork here, they basically went in and basically overcharged me on everything and tacked in a whole lot of hidden fees, and they tacked me for court costs. Technically, you can't tack in court costs unless you win already. So unless you win the case, then you can basically go in and get your court costs, but you can't tack court costs right from the door. So this is how I knew we were doing shady stuff. We go to court, I show up, they don't. They're nowhere to be found at all, period. So what they try to do is they try to bring you to court. And when you go into court, they try to jump your bill like you owe all this money. And then saying you have to pay it at a short amount of time. And then if not, they'll give you like 10 days to leave, or they'll give you an eviction notice. Most likely they give people an eviction notice because they try to damage their credit. So they try to they're going to give me an eviction. They don't show up at all, period. I got all these documents on their building. I had license inspection go through their unit. my license inspection, not theirs, because the ones I saw with theirs did not do the job correctly. So went through their whole spot, got my little recommendation, everything I needed before I go to court. So basically, I have leverage against them. They don't show up. We sit there and wait. They don't show up. The judge comes over to me and she says, you know what, Mr. Bird, you can go. I don't tolerate this kind of nonsense to begin with. You can go, sir. All your claims are dismissed. We left. We went and got some pizza. They got mad over that, got upset over that, tried it again, came back in and tried to bring me to court again. This time they moved their office and they were 6 blocks away from the courthouse. They didn't show up again. They were an hour late, never showed up. The judge got so ticked off, she said, Mr. Bird, I don't want to see you here ever again. You don't have to be here ever again. As far as I'm concerned, none of this ever existed. This is why when you go and look at my case, you will see at the end of the bottom, it says that it's closed because they never showed up. And you know why? Because their intentions were to go in and try to give me an eviction to damage my credit. And God wasn't going to allow that to happen. So not only was I able to move and leave their facility, but also too with a ton of evidence showing that their building was nowhere near up to code. So that's why I documented all the pictures. Most people, when they move into a place, they don't document where they live at. Document everything. This is why I record everything. I document everything. So that way, if you're ever caught in one of these situations, you can back yourself 100%. It's not your word against theirs. You have documentation and everything. So I'm really careful about making sure I document things. If I'm taking you to court, trust me, I have the documents to get it done. So I don't play around with that kind of stuff. There we go. That's right outside their building. You see that box right there? That box is supposed to be covered up. That's an exposed electrical box that's open on the side of their building. This is the kind of stuff that they had going on in this building. And you start thinking at the end of the day, I'd have burned to death in this place because literally there's so many freaking electrical problems in there. It wasn't even funny. I don't even know how this place even maintained to stay open. You are never supposed to have an open box on the side of a building like that ever. Yeah, they had that through the entire place. I have all my pictures posted to my Facebook personal page. I sent them all the information over. I know people work in zoning. I can easily contact someone and have your building red tagged in no time at all. They had all kinds of problems in that place. That place was built in the 1920s. Nothing was up to code in that place. I remember when in the middle of a live stream, the light fixture came down. And in the light fixture, as I went to go look, had black cables up there. You know how old black cables are? Those black cables have been there, I think, since they first probably installed electricity in that building. Yeah, and none of them were grounded. None of them were grounded in all whatsoever. When the guy finally came in there, he finally placed the batteries on the carbon dioxide units, which had no batteries in them. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. So yeah, I left. It was time for me to go. So that was it. They tried to take me to court twice. They failed on all times. They had nothing. And then the second time when they took me to court, they basically tagged on the court fees from the previous court case. You can't do that. That case was dismissed. You're going to add on court fees. You paid $160, and guess what? You lost $160. You can't turn around and say, "Oh, I'm going to charge them for that too." Nope. They paid the bill. I feel sorry for people who live in that building. They pad the bill up. They give you this, try to make you seem you owe all this money at the end of the day. And technically, if you do your work and do your homework and you record and document that place, again, nothing at all, period. You don't owe you jack. You don't pay jack at the end of the day. If you have a landlord and your toilet's busted, guess what? And he hasn't fixed it, you don't have to pay rent until the toilet is fixed. Because you're not paying, you didn't sign an agreement to live in a place that basically could cover potential fire hazard, or a place that's infested by mold, or basically has a infestation of bugs, or a number of things. You didn't pay for that. So he has to fix whatever repairs in there, and you can withhold rent. Now, I would advise you taking the money and putting it into a banking account, so that way you can have it saved. So when he does fix everything, you could give him the money, but I don't advise you spending it at all, period. But yeah, you can withhold rent if things aren't prepared. That place had outlets in there from the 1920s. How the freak did you grandfather those things in? And yeah, they grandfathered them in. 1920s. Literally so old that the wires were on the outside of the baseboard. Can't run today's appliances and an outlet like that. Another thing I found in there that was disturbing is that anytime you have heavy appliances like refrigerators, washers, dryers, anything like that, that's supposed to be on a three-prong outlet, a heavy-duty three-prong outlet. They had them on two prongs and they were using three-prong adapters. That's a fire hazard right there from the door. So no, that place was way, 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 way under code. So this is why from the naysayers who are trying to say, oh, they know where you live, they're coming to get you. They ain't coming anywhere near me. I walk past their building just about every day. Yeah, I do. I walk past, there's a t-shirt place on the other end. I walk past their building. I get my t-shirts from a couple of places. I got it mapped out. And there's one on the far end where I got to walk past their building. I walk past their building every day. I even had a conversation a couple of times on building management out there. Yeah. They're not doing anything at all, period. Not a thing. What they're going to do is they're going to basically just forget I ever lived there, and that's going to be the end of that right there. Because you know why? I got enough evidence to bury them in court, and they know it at the end of the day. They don't expect people to think that way. They expect for people to move in there. They can bully them, harass them. They feel they got no place to go. They got no money. That's what they think at the end of the day, and we can just do whatever we want to do, and you just have to deal with it. And they don't expect people to document them. And they know from the door I was a different kind of person when I walked in there, because I told them right from the door, if we're going to have a problem, I get attorneys involved in this. Because, we're not going to have that at the end of the day. You're not going to come here and bully me at the end of the day. We're not having that nonsense. So, yeah, I documented everything in their building. Their building is way under code. Fire extinguishers alone can get you in a ton of trouble. You got fire extinguishers that's been there since 1998. Are they still functional? As a matter of fact, none of them had inspection tags on them. Because you're supposed to have inspection tags on your fire extinguishers to show exactly when's the last time they were inspected. And they didn't have anything on there. And then you got dates on there from 1998. Think of a fine you could face for that. Yeah. But they expect people to be in there and not know anything. That's what it is. You got to know your rights. Anytime you walk up to any place, you have to know your rights. That's what they expect at the end of the day. If you don't know your rights, you don't know anything. They can do whatever they want to do. Oh, nope, not the wrong person today. And then, again, trying to do that nonsense. Yeah, God wasn't having that. They didn't even show up. You going to tell me that wasn't God's blessing? You're 6 blocks away from the courthouse and you didn't show up? Yeah. God don't play around with that at the end of the day. He ain't going to rip his Christians off. Nope. Now I got myself a nice little house. Exactly what I want, exactly what I need. And me and Taco Pop in here, come down here, got my office and everything set up in here. I'm gonna use this as my massive storage unit because I can go in and basically from my pinpoint areas of where I gotta be at downtown, everything's right next to each other where we're gonna be doing our video uploads and different places we're gonna be renting at to do our video demonstrations. And I can just come here, pick up what I need and go from there. It's much easier to tell you in the day. Much easier just to grab what I need and then go up there and just set up and then come back and drop everything off here. Because I'm not doing any videos from my house. Right, are we going to do, we did a spin portal on this one? Alright, let me see. Design. Did we do, no, you need this right here. Oh, no, do we need design for this? Yeah, we do need a design for this because we need to. Oh no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it here. We're gonna delay it here. Yeah, and that was my fault too. Because you know what, I rushed that, and I should have never rushed it. I rushed it because I wanted to get out of the laundry room. My sister had me over there. It was nice, just a blessing to be over, and it was a blessing for me to be over there. At least I got all my paperwork done when I was over there. But what I had this at 165? No, the spin for 2. Oh, that looks real nice. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, it was a blessing to be over there. But also, too, I wanted to get out and get my own place and get everything set up. I had the Black Series technology coming out. I needed a place to display and show it off. And I rushed it. And my sister was like, why did you rush it? Like, you didn't have to rush it. You were good. You could have stayed there as long as you needed till you found what you wanted. And I rushed it and I shouldn't have did that. Sometimes you got to listen to God. Sometimes God will let you have what you want so you learn that this was not what you wanted. And I should have listened to him. And I didn't. I rushed into it. And I was eager to get this place, get set up, show off this, show off that, and get things done, but didn't have to go through all that, period. I thought I needed to have a big old place to set up to show my screens off in order to keep capital coming in, and didn't even need that at all, period. I haven't shot a video on pretty much, I've been doing a lot of uploads on things we've already done previous. We literally have so many videos that people are bumping into the old stuff and they contact us and they buy the new stuff. I literally don't have to do any demonstrating videos. Like pretty much I got 10,000 videos over there. So I've been getting orders in left and right. We've been getting blessed. The orders been coming in left and right, but I haven't really done any videos on anything. Truthfully, I've been doing a lot of updates and stuff like that, but my products are known like that. Because like I said, I've been doing this for a while. But I did all that rushing over there just to prove a point that I had a place, and I should have never did that. Moved into a place I didn't like at all, spent money there, wasted money there, and again, even though my Lord blessed my hand while I was there, still it wasn't what He wanted for us. So everything works out. So now we got a nice little spot. And leave from here, we'll go back home, go chill, and play my game system. And I like the fact that I don't have to show the inside of my home or any of that anymore. I don't have to deal with that anymore. I'm done with that. Now we got all these different spots we're going to be renting at. We're going to be showing off the technology at, which I'm loving that the most because I get to change my environment at will and go to different places and stuff. And I don't mind spending the money. God's blessing us to have what we need for everything we need. So, you know, it worked out fantastic. And we're using this area right here for just work and just basically just storage. And that's it. Bum, 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 bum. Some people be like, you're paying 2 sets of internet? Yeah, I'm paying 2 sets of internet. Yeah, I'm definitely paying. It's not, again, God blesses you whatever you need at the end of the day. If I need internet in 12 places, God will bless me with internet in 12 places. It's what I need. I bring it before Him and I say, Lord, this is what I need. Lord says, okay, there you go. You're taken care of. All right, we got these different areas are all done. We got the portals put there. I'm going to come over here and put my image right here. We need to put an image right here. And we're going to put some. Does this thing move? I think this thing does move. I wonder if it does. Well, let's get our image for this. We didn't upload it.
Getting stuff shipped to you all in the van is not the easiest thing in the world to do. Before we embark on this long drive that I have planned for today, I'm going to whip myself up on a breakfast.
Now, for those of you sitting there saying, I thought you said he's going to convert. Now, you guys got trolled. First things first, you know, you really thought at the end of the day I was going to live in a garage. You got trolled. That's what you got. Because you run your mouths too much. You do too much. That's the problem. You got trolled. Not until the naysayers got trolled. Yeah, you ran your mouth too much. Simple life? Really? Are you kidding me? I lived in 3 houses. I'm sorry, 4 houses. I rented 4 houses. I'm not trying to brag here, but you know how much money I make? I'm not bragging. I make very good money. I have an 800 credit score. I have never had a college loan. I never had one. I paid my student loan off when I got hit by a car, and this was like not college loan. I have never bought a car or anything like that. Where I never had any really debt at all, period. I don't owe anything. I have an 800 credit score. I can get a house just like that if I want to, and I make very good money. So, are you kidding me? A garage. We trolled you because you run your mouth too much. Constantly run your mouth. You got trolled. Now I went and got a house. I get a house alone on my credit score. How do you think I got all those different houses I was living? I was living in multiple houses. I just never lived in an apartment day in my life, and I actually got all houses. My first place was moving out of a rented room into a house. Went out and got a bigger house after that, got a bigger house after that, and then bought that big house with all the land and everything, and decided at the end of the day it was just too much work at the end of the day, because it was just too much work. It wasn't the expense, it was the money, it was just too much work. One man and a cat living in a house, giant house like that. No, too much. Went and got the apartment. Got a big apartment too on top of that. And wasn't too happy with the apartment because I rushed into it and I should have waited. You got trolled. Yeah. Even that zoning was laughing about it. You got trolled. It's simple life. Yeah, please. It's a workplace. This right here is just storage. That's what it is. Instead of me paying like $90 in the storage, I pay less here. And store my stuff here, all my equipment that I need for work. That's basically about it. Rented me a nice little small house down over in the city for a good price. And I'm in the process of now of renting out other units to show off our screens, which means I never ever have to do a video at my home ever again. I can go into all these different establishments and show off my technology at will, which I did for a practice run when we were over at the other building. Same thing scenario, I'll just be in different locations all over the place showing off our technology. Come on now. Ugh. It just shows you how, at the end of the day, how sad it is, how people will basically, just putting it out there, just how sad, how involved they are in my life. That just shows right there. So y'all went through all that bucket challenge, all that nonsense at the end of the day. You got trolled. Just to show people how much of a stalker you are. And that'll be used against you in court, by the way. I can just mention something, and it just shows at the end of the day how involved they are in my life. That's how sad they are. No. I actually, we got a house. I need a house. I'm 55 years old. I'm gonna be living in a garage for it. You crazy? You know how old I am? Oh man. No, I need a backyard. I need a front yard. I need a full-size kitchen. I need a bathroom. I need all that stuff. Everything. And my cat needs it too. Yeah. They automatically thought, oh, it's the downfall. That at the end of the day that he must be doing poor. At the end of the day, he must not have. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude here and brag, but I'm Lord takes care of me quite well. For every, well, I don't know. You guys aren't selling anything. I can tell that from the door. You're not making any money. You serve the devil, so you're not making anything. At the end of the day, you can't prosper because God can't bless your hand because again, you serve the devil. You do His work at the end of the day. But living in some garage, no. Mm-mm. Work here. That's basically about it. That's all. I think the last house I was at was $1,800 a month. My bills were somewhere around $6,000. I was paying about $6,000 a month to live in that place. You think I'm definitely going to go from there to there? My last apartment I was at was $1,425 for that place. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem getting a house. Hey, look at that! Look at that! I'm gonna touch it. I couldn't help it. He was doing a loaf of bread over there. A loaf of bread. The loaf? Yeah. Yeah, Taco got a bubble bag. I strap him in, and we leave. That's it. And go back to my house. But I'm not going to tell you where my house is at because I learned that lesson the hard way. That, you got people out there that are just downright weird. But that same thing that person did at the end of the day is the same thing that's going to get them locked up for a very long time. You can't be doxing people like that. You got to grow up at the end of the day. You can't sit there in court and cry because they all know that your address is basically your company, so you can't talk about that because it's your company, literally. It's public information. That's what it is. The addresses I lived at, no, none of our LLCs are tied to any of that at all whatsoever. That means you basically went through the system and stalked me and basically found out where I lived at and posted it. So that's why he's being charged. He did 3 addresses. You're going to get 10 years. That's 10 years. For basically doxing someone's address is 10 years. And he did 3 addresses, including the address where my sister's at. The property person who owns the building is filing charges against him. You guys have a lot of trouble. Matter of fact, they're filing charges against him and they're filing charges against Mr. Williams. Yep. So yeah, y'all messed up big time. And then I guess they ran with that to me. Oh, he's poor. He has to live in a garage. Yeah, just don't learn nothing. And you guys are like little kids. You get little rumors and whatever, and you guys just run with it. That's why it's easy at the end of the day to just say simple things, and you guys will run with it because you're trolls. I used to delivery and videos leave like paints around, like just weird stuff like paints around, because I knew that when I was showing off the workshop that they were basically going through my workshop, breaking it down and looking all through it to see if they can find out how the product is made. We knew that from the door. So I would deliberately just leave stuff laying around so you would just pick, oh my goodness, he left that out. Oh, that's how he makes his stuff. Yeah, we did leave that stuff out on purpose. Just having fun with you. We're just so easy. Yep. Just leave stuff out there. Just weird stuff. Cans, spray paint, stuff like that. watercolors, just stuff like that. Just leave it out there. Just have it covered up with a little piece of paper, you know what I mean? Just flash the camera so they can slow it down. Because I know they're looking through my shop trying to figure out how we're making our stuff. Yeah, we know all that stuff. We know it. Where's my label at? Just head over here, right? Yeah. Yeah, because y'all, you show it. You copy our, what we write about our products. Yeah, she has it on the website. Only I put down God is amazing. He puts that down on his now. The Scarlet Samurai, you copy all our labels and stuff like that. So we know you copy us. We don't copy y'all. Why would I? There'd be no point. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it right here. There's just no point. Yeah, give me that. But other than that, yeah, it's yeah, it's sad. My goodness. Yeah. See my house now? Ooh, I got a nice one too. I got a real nice one. Real nice one. It's not as big as the other one because I don't want all the room. That's one of the lessons I learned in the other one. The house was too big. The other place in Havingtown was way too big. But it's nice. It's cute. I wanted something a little smaller, but I got that gourmet kitchen. Got a little nice little bathroom with it and everything. So I got it for a good price and all. And he loves it. On top of that, he gets to travel a lot. So Taco, I've gotten to a habit now since he's got his bubble bag. Taco goes everywhere I go now. Because when I first got him, I never took him anywhere. He was just stuck in the house, you know what I mean, looking out the window, you know. And now he gets around. He gets to meet different people. We go out of different places and stuff. And since he's registered as an emotional support cat, he can go anywhere the freak I go. If I walk into a court building, guess who's coming with me? You! And I don't know if we can get away with that. But you know what I mean. I got to pop over to the library today, too. So he's coming with me to the library. Taco, going to the library? Library? We're going to be doing. I'm going to be donating a window screen to the library. I want to do something with the window rains books, you know, stuff like that. A big open book and it rains books. We're going to do something pretty cool with the windows for the library. So that's what we're going to do with that over there. Yeah, no, we're not living in a garage. No. Allow that to play. Oh yeah, I'm not going to sit there and just basically, I'm just going to let it go. Let you guys run with it. We usually do. And try to sit there and say, oh, you're broke, you don't pay any money, which I should have never did, but I showed you exactly what I make on a day. I can make two grand a day. Yeah, because my reason why he's mad, I guess he's mad because no one wants to spend the money for your product. Well, you match house paint, yeah, it pretty much does it right there. That pretty much does a lot of damage to your stuff. And you don't have any testing. When people research stuff, they go out and they basically look at all the tests that we do on our products. And then they compare it to everybody else. Then they realize that we're the only ones doing these tests and no one else is doing these tests. So when they come to you and question you and say, how do you know this and how do you do that? The first thing you say against me, oh, he's a scammer, he's a fake, he's not doing. No, they automatically know from the door. The minute you open your mouth that you're not telling the truth. They can see it already. They go to your website and they read through your site and they compare your site to ours. You're telling people during the day that we're robbing people, we're stealing from people. But yet when they go to our site, they're looking to see this crappy, trashy site. No one's putting any time, any work into it. Just a stack of cards just to rip people off. And they go to find out my site's more advanced than yours. So all you're doing is you're just pushing, you're giving me business. That's what you're doing. When you go to your site and you badmouth me, people will go to my site and they'll see how amazing my site looks and the time and effort I put into it, the video demonstrations and everything we do, all the things that we do on our site that you're not doing, guess who they buy from? Excuse me. They buy from us. Majority of your customers come to me and they buy from me. You want to see up-to-date customers? I have up-to-date customers on my accounts. You don't have any up-to-date customers on your accounts. So again, and even your company itself, from that point of view, is not in good standing because you have an LLC that hasn't been tended to properly with proper paperwork. So yeah, we get your business. So the very thing you sought out to do to try to destroy my company didn't work out. I like this background right here. I hope it lights up to something cool. We got to put some butterflies in here. I got a thing for the butterflies. We put the butterflies in here. But yeah, that's what happens, you know. You just bring me business. Because people, first thing they're going to do is if someone's telling me that, oh, this person's a scam, they're ripping people off, I'm going to go right to their site. I'm going to look around like, wow, this site's pretty crazy, man. It's got to put some time and some work into this. And look at all the test demonstrations and videos and displays and the customers and all that. Yeah, and then they go back to your site and go, huh. Yeah, there you go. All right, we got our nice little portals in here. This is coming along quite nicely. I'm gonna put another spot here and get that ready for next because I gotta go check out something today. Man, I wish that Life-Form would have stayed in business, man. I would have put so much business to them because, again, a lot of places we're working at require projector mapping applications and they got to go to different resources, man. That would be excellent because it's such an easy setup, especially when you don't know much about projector mapping. You can learn it so easy with that equipment. Ain't that right, Taco? Right? Oh, no. They ain't paying me no mind. Taco, you got heavier. You got heavier, you bushy man, you. There you go. All right. Even basically got sir trying to taunt Taco, a cat. That shows you how pitiful and sad these individuals are. A cat, really? A cat. So you're a grown man. I guess I'm not going to even give you that much. And you come into a live stream talking about naming the cat's name. That doesn't make you look smart at the end of the day. It doesn't. It makes you look childish. And yet you're the same individual if you have kids telling your kids to be mature adults. Oh my goodness, how does that work? I don't know how that works. I'm gonna put something here. I don't get it. I don't know how that would even work. Let's see. Let's put an image in here. Just put a whole image. Wait, is that image? Do we hook that image up? Or is the image not hooked up? Okay, we'll find out if we hooked it up or not. Yeah. Yeah, I do it all the time. And I'll be in the basement, not in the basement, but I'd be down in the shop. I used to leave stuff out because I knew at the end of the day they would grab it and basically go wild with it and go, oh, this is how this product is made. Why do you think we gave you permission to make our product? I did it twice. We did it 2 reasons why. One was research. The other one was basically just to show that you couldn't do it at the end of the day. Because he had a bad habit. Every time he made something, he would run and go, this is how it's made. This is how it's made. This is how it's made. All right, we give you permission. Make it. And you failed twice. Your rollers kept coming up gray. It was gray every time. So anyway, also too, want to see exactly where your intelligence laid at for basically black technology. What did you know about it? And you don't know anything at all. Not a thing at all, period. You could never make a black technology. You don't know how it's done. Clearly saw that when I saw the items that you had sitting on top of the table. You don't know what you're doing. You made the biggest mistake everybody else usually makes when developing black technology. And at that, you have to understand that you just can't come out there and mix some stuff together and go, oh, it's just stuff. No, you have to show that the product does exactly everything that our product does in all the tests, which we know you're never going to do due to the fact that you don't even test your own stuff. I don't even know how people, that would scare the crap out of me. It would scare the crap out of me to come on YouTube and try to sell a product that I don't even know how it's going to react if it's not tested. I don't know how people do that stuff. That's terrifying. That's like jumping the Grand Canyon without training. Every stunt person, before they do a stunt, goes to these freaking test simulators to get an idea of what they're going to be dealing with, because anything could change, anything can happen wherever they're at, and it could basically, the outcome could be catastrophic. So they do these test runs over and over again. They do these test runs. So that way, when the time comes and they have to do that jump, they're 100% on point of knowing how to handle this situation when they jump it. Because out of all those test jumps, they're going to have some mistakes going to pop up, but at least they know how to get around these mistakes so they can basically come out on top. You guys come out there with stuff that's not even tested. Gee whiz, that is freaking crazy. That's like walking a tightrope in the middle of a windstorm while carrying an elephant. You're kind of asking for it. So when you watch that stuff fail on camera, and then the cover-ups are even worse. I don't know what's worse, the fact of watching the stuff fail or someone coming and try to cover up the cover-ups. It's just horrible. I'd be scared to death to put that stuff on my investments at the end of the day or waste my time. You're wasting someone's time at the end of the day. Someone's got to take the time to pop that can, open it up, paint it down to a screen to get those kind of results. No testing whatsoever. That's why I said if we got the product down here, we're going to put it through proper testing. You can't have that product come. I told you, product can't come down here. It's not tested. It should never be sold on the market. It's not tested. So if they won't sell to us and we're the ones that basically are trying to compete with, then that tells you at the end of the day it don't work. So yeah, I would be terrified to know that my stuff isn't tested to do something like that. The other fellow, Jamie, came on there and matched house paint on multiple occasions. Oh, I can't wait to get that one in court before a judge. So we challenge his company on that. I would love to see how he's going to explain that to a judge or a lawyer, even his lawyer, that that's two different screens, because it's not going to work. I'm going to tell you right from the door, it's not going to work. That judge is going to look at him and like, Mr. Fernando, you have lost your mind at the end of the day. There is no way in the world you're going to convince me that is two different screens. Go in there and talk about yellowish tone in a courtroom and see what happens. No, I'm saying the same. They're both the same to me. Can hit with a massive fraud charge for that. Yeah, they're going to go through his freaking account and figure exactly how many people he sold that stuff to. You get an email telling you at the end of the day you could claim some money. Yeah, don't be surprised. Because you're going to get them for ripping people off on that. Man, you got to make sure your stuff is tested. You have to. And he got on camera and matched that house paint. The one where he walked out of the Home Depot. Gee whiz Louise, talk about having no respect for your freaking customers. He walked out of a Home Depot and matched that paint and still lied to you on camera. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. That's why we have all those black versus black demonstrations. Every screen we design, we have black versus black. You think I'm going to be sitting there on site and my screen going to match a black piece of paper or black fabric, or you know how embarrassing that would be? Oh, there's no way in the world. Nope. Ain't no way in the world. That's why when I was on site, it did pop up. Somebody came in and said, hey, you could do the same thing with black paint. Oh, really? Here goes some money. Gave him some money. Go to Home Depot. I'll burst you on your gas if you want that too, and bring me back some black paint. Embarrassed him right there. I didn't mean to, but he got embarrassed. He got embarrassed right there. Yeah, painted that right into the wall, to the screen. Guess what? Same thing we did on camera. Same thing I did there. Now, not only was that debunked right there from the door, but this man went in and bought from us. So not only did I get a person who thinks that, wow, this guy drove down there, talks about our products all the time. I drove down there and picked up the paint, and this man wrote it into the screen and didn't even match. Yeah, support him 100%. That's what you got to be to do, people. At the end of the day, that's one of our strong sellers when we sell our products, is the fact that our products don't match black paint or any different materials. We put those really high white levels. So when you sit there and talking about at the end of the day, for the other fellas, I've never seen a black paint pour a white level that high. Do a black versus black first before you make that statement. Because in order to brag about paint bringing a white level that high, it has to beat other surfaces that are actually black. But before you can actually do that, you have to make sure that the very product that you're selling can produce black. Because my t-shirt right now, or anything I have in here black, can produce a higher black level than that product. And if you can sit there and say, for the person who sits there and says, well, I'll sue you for making slander. How are you going to sue me for slander? I tried to buy your product and bring it down and you changed an entire state. You're that terrified of my product that you literally manipulated the shopping cart and pulled an entire state? That tells volumes about how good my technology is. That even the trolls at the end of the day are so terrified that they will pull an entire state. I watched this guy remove an entire marketplace, cancel multiple orders, and now, on top of the list, pulled an entire state. Because he's terrified about us having the product down here. Well, I should tell you right there, don't buy. That's why people have been buying from us like crazy. You'll talk all this nonsense, and when it comes down to basically backing it up, because I'm not that person at the end of the day. You should know that by now. When Jamie sat there and sent me that letter to buy whatever you want, give me the debit card. I want to order from him 19 times. All that money went right back to my account. When whatchamacallit was talking trash, give me the debit card. When they ordered your product 7 times, money went back to my account. Even dropped down your marketplace. Started talking trash again, give me the debit card. Came back in, ordered your product, you removed the entire state. But yet, you guys are on my site over 80, 90 times talking trash, but yet one of y'all came in there and bought any of my products because you know they work. That's why. That's why. That's why we never got our black paint. When I gave them a certified letter, send me black paint. I'll do it live on YouTube for everybody to see. No problem whatsoever. Never got it. You know why? Because my product works. That's why. What other excuse do you have? If I give you the option to do this, then you need to get it done. Then send me the black paint. I can give this to Danny right now. I can contact Danny. So Danny, here, email, send me, here's my address, send me the black paint. You can use a post office box. If you're scared to put your own address in there, at the end of the day, you can use a post office box. Just send me the black paint. And I guarantee they won't do it. Because they know they talked a lot of nonsense. So this is what the court case, this was the lawsuits are for. Because they made claims that about our products. And they can't back these up in court. And if they can't back them up in court on these statements they made, well, they're going to lose a lot of money. Which one are we using? I use this one already. I want to use this one. This one's very nice, but I saw another one with a nice little metal side. Let me see. I'm going to upload and go over to this one section. That's why your stuff got to be tested. Got to be tested, got to be tested, got to be tested. And you can go out, you can make them statements because your stuff is tested. Let me see. Pictures. Bump. I'm going to put in a Japanese tea garden for my backyard. I was able to get something where no one is next to me. Like the detached. Both my neighbors on either side are senior citizens. They're old. They're cool. They're quiet. I bet them jokers are already online trying to figure out where I'm living at. Oh, stop being a stalker. Grow up. Gee whiz. That's sad. But don't worry about it. And pretty soon we'll have you in court. We'll get you taken care of. If you got a problem you can't seem to stop yourself, we'll help you out with it. Let me see. Where are we going at? Pictures. I need to go to the whatchamacallit real quick.
The only thing that kind of sucks about sitting back here sometimes is these vent fans are like little skylights that you can see through them. And sometimes when the sun lines up perfectly coming through that skylight, it like just
let me see. Man, I hope they do bring out another BioShock. I miss BioShock. I think I'm going to download BioShock again and just play it all over again. Because I miss BioShock. That was a good game. The first one is my favorite. The second one was okay. I mean, you got a chance to play as a Big Daddy, but then what's the fear of it? Because you're a Big Daddy, you can destroy just about anything that gets in front of you. And, you know, the Big Sister wasn't really too much of a challenge at the end of the day. And then the other one where they put it in the sky, I mean, I liked it and all. It was nice and all, but it didn't have that eerie feeling as being underwater. That first one was freaking beautiful. It was beautiful. They did a fantastic job with it. Oh, don't get me wrong, all the BioShocks are beautiful. I just think Under the Sea was the most eeriest one. And I think they should do the next one Under the Sea. They do another one, it should be Under the Sea. But put something creepy in the water. That's why I said put something really creepy, like, I don't know, some sharks, some deformed sharks, and maybe a sea monster. Oh, a sea monster would be freaking awesome. Can you imagine if you had to leave the capsule to that bubble city to transfer over to another one? You had to swim through that knowing there's a huge, massive sea monster swimming in that water somewhere waiting for you to lurk in the darkness. Oh, that would freak me out. And you could be killed by sharks or giant squids or electric eels and stuff like that. That would be crazy. I would love that. That's why I love games where they add elements in there. They add like weather elements in games. I love that. Makes the game so much harder. Let me see. Where are you? You're in here. Where are you? Got one section to put in here. There's something I'm looking for in here, and I'm looking for it, and I can't find it. And we should have it. There it is right there. All right, where are you at? I was definitely searching for you. And couldn't find you for Jack. Trying to see if I basically colored this up a little bit.
It is also known as the haul road, and it's typically driven by big trucks delivering gas and oil from Fruita Bay, which is up here in Deadhorse.
I wonder why Wonder Bread removed the baseball cards out of bread.
Here, back to Fairbanks, or wherever else they're going.
Never thought about it as a kid, but I remember that. We used to get baseball cards and Wonder Bread. You get a free pack of cards.
All of that is unpaved gravel roads. This section is paved, and we get back to the unpaved gravel for a long time. A little bit of paved, mostly gravel.
And you get prizes in cereal boxes. Cracker Jacks actually had good prizes. Cracker Jacks to now are garbage, man. Still tastes the same. I mean, honestly, again, I'm shocked on that. You know, but the freaking prizes are garbage. They're absolute garbage. I mean, you used to get whistles and all kinds of stuff. We should be careful because kids would basically, I don't know how you would swallow whistles with that packaging around it. But anyway, yeah, so you had whistles and you had the decoder rings and all that stuff. But now they give you these freaking fake sticker kind of tattoos. They're just cheap, trashy. Just, I don't know why they got rid of that.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time that I'm genuinely scared to take a drive. I've been checking the weather.
I don't get why they did that. I used to love Cracker Jacks. And the boxes got smaller. Boxes were much bigger.
Number two has 12% grades, and number three, it is the highest mountain pass in all of Alaska.
Boxes were much bigger.
Make it a little bit intimidating, but we're supposed to
Oh, I'm taking this right here.
should be pretty solid. I don't know if it's rained the last 2 or 3 days here. Probably has.
And it's already done too. Somebody's not gonna do jack with it.
To go all the way down to Fruco Bay. It's about a 12-hour drive, and I'm gonna break it up 9 hours today and then 3 hours tomorrow. So yeah, that's
Wait, you're doing a photo? Boom, 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 boom. Are you doing the photo? I'm gonna do the whole background. Let me see right here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the background. That's the photo right, the image right there. In the background's gonna have to move. All right, that's the image. All right, so you can set the background. I got something to do for the background. We'll do something with the video. I need it with pink.
We do have a long day of driving, so yeah, before we leave, a couple things I got to do. So if you look at this map of the Dalton Highway, you probably can't see it, but the only gas stations along the route are here at the Yukon River camp, and then all the way up here past the Arctic Circle at Coldfoot, and then from Coldfoot all the way up until Fruco Bay. There is no gas station until you get up to Deckworth, which is right around 230 miles, and my gas tank holds around 340 miles. So once we pass Coldfoot, after we get a certain distance, that's kind of the point of no return, where we are too far away from the previous gas station to turn around, and the only option is to go forward so we can get gas in Deckworth. But before we head out on the road, I'm almost on E already, so I'm going to fill up in town where the gas is the cheapest, and then no matter what level my tank is at for the remainder of the journey, we will be stopping and filling up at every single gas station. So yesterday night, after I cooked cold
Let's see. Am I feeling this? No, I'm not feeling this. No, I need the whole background to be under the image, so I'm gonna take this out altogether. I'm gonna take this out. I'll delete this image. All right. I do like that, but I want something different for that background. We'll go with the image instead. And go over to my site files. There we go. Grab you over from there. There we go. That's better. I think they got the Unicorn headset, gaming headsets. I think we'll pack them free with these units right here for the ladies. Unicorn gaming headsets. We'll come with these. Yes. We'll pack some free headsets with these. Let me see. Unicorn gaming headsets. Boom, it's on. We're gonna pack these away for free. So when you order the Unicorn screen, you're gonna get some. Oh yeah, what about them? We can pack those for the oh, we gotta do something for the we'll put free headsets in for the ladies. We're gonna do it for the Sugar Plum Fairy and the unicorns. We definitely gonna get the unicorns, definitely. So you can rock out with your unicorns. But we're gonna get these for adults. So well, what came with my freaking game headsets? I got unicorn headsets. Roar. That'd be cool for the ladies. And man, don't make a difference. I don't care. You know, whatever floats your boat. But at the end of the day, yeah, you can rock your unicorn headsets with the unicorn screen. Because I'll tell you something, when we launch the Spartan's gonna come out. This is gonna be its actual screen. It's gonna be sick too. It's gonna come with a helmet. It's gonna come with a Spartan helmet, and you can wear it too. I'm wearing 300. Actually, matter of fact, I want to get one for Taco. Taco, can we get your little helmet? Rah! Get your little tiny helmet, little Spartan helmet. This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. Rah! Anyway, hey, get a kiss break from my Jumbo monster over there. Yeah, we're gonna put a Spartan helmet in there. Yeah, it's gonna be real too. And they're not cheap. They're gonna be real. Found out I can get them at a discount with my wholesale tax license. So I'm getting these helmets in. They got the stand and everything that come with them. So I'm gonna watch 300 with my helmet on when the Spartan screen launches. Yeah, it's gonna be excellent. So we have a lot of cool stuff that's gonna come free with a lot of our stuff. Trying to think of something cool we want to add in for the FLE screen paints, because I do want to add something. Oh, I forgot we got LED lights coming with that thing. That thing has LED lights, and these are I ordered a pack for myself because I'm curious what they look like. These are the rope LED lights. These things are super bright. They're cool. Psychedelic. They're gonna be sick. So we're thinking about packing those with the yeah, we should. Why not? That'd be cool. About 16 feet. Yeah, about 16 feet. Yeah. All right, just 16 feet of them. Yeah, so you can wrap it around your desk or however you want to hook up for your screen. Because I'm going to do something different. I don't want to do the lights that we usually give away. I want to do something different with the LED lights.
Another gas station, and then after the you can pass into Rio Bay. I guess this is it. This is the official soda.
Let me see. Yeah, I like these. Definitely going to get, I'm gonna hold this page right here because I'm going to come back and do some research on this. I want it for adults.
Imagine that they're going to be too muddy when it gets wet, but I've heard some horror stories that we're supposed to get some rain on the way back, so definitely going to be a couple sections of a little bit of white knuckle terror.
Like, oh my goodness, I got a freaking free set of headsets and they're unicorns. Yeah, I bet you $100 people were walking around stabbing people with them things for fun. Yeah, unicorn power. All right, let's do something. We had jazz this up a little bit in here. Let's see. Let's go grab some. We need to go over to videos. We're gonna go to videos. We're gonna go to videos to get these at video players. I'm gonna scroll right down to the bottom here, and you'll get this right here. This allows you to put all kinds of interesting video displays. Some actually holograms, some floating things. I can do the butterflies. The same thing. It's the same scenario. Let's see if there's anything new in here. Put a little animation in there, bring things to life. So we have for there. Let's see. We gotta come back. Gotta retrace this one again. Here we go. Oh, let me see.
So far, so good with driving past trucks, not getting any rocks thrown off the chip in my windshield. So I've heard horror stories about these paved sections of road being much worse than any of the gravel sections. But so far, this paved section has actually been almost immaculate. This is just a small section of paved road before we get the Yukon River crossing. And then after that, there's like 30 miles more of dirt road. And then we get a large chunk. Oh, here's some ways.
Meow. Meow.
Long dirt road, and then we get a pretty good long section of paved road, and then that's pretty much where the paved road ends. Here we go. This is the Yukon.
Oh, I like this. This is hot.
The largest river in the entirety of Alaska, and also this bridge.
Wait, is it going to be white or on the background? Can we change that? Is it? I mean, it's going to come up. It shouldn't. It should come up in the,
So you're going to fill up just to be safe.
oh, it should, yeah, definitely. Okay, all right, cool. That definitely works. Give me this. I need to shrink this a little bit.
Yukon River Camp, I'm gonna go inside and ask how to get gas. Actually, there's a sign right here. Please go inside, take a
Perfect.
picture.
Now I'm gonna put another one down here on this side. As a matter of fact, let me get this where it clicks over. Batteries at 15%. We kill the battery all the time. What we do is we kill our batteries. I'm putting that design there. I like that design right there. I wish, oh, I could have, yeah, I could have saved it. Why didn't I save it? I saw the option pop up where you can save it, and I didn't think to save it. All right, cool. All right, never mind. Doesn't make a difference. We know where it's at anyway. Let's get the one that goes feelings. Do 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 do.
Doesn't fit. Yeah, so, here, can I say? So like, diesel, no, gasoline.
Man, I'm so happy. It's been a beautiful day. I'm just so happy.
Doesn't fit.
Huh! I saw that.
So that's how you know if it's diesel, but this,
Taco. In here being doing taco stuff.
yeah.
In here doing taco stuff. Are you being taco-licious? Taco! Oh, I like that spiral. Alright, where's the other one? I'm gonna get that one in here.
Go inside, get to your car, then you come back out. Yeah.
Oh, we got explosions going on. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah. You got another one besides this one? Or is this the only one you have like that?
There was just too much of a language barrier they couldn't understand, so I had to grab.
Alright, I'll grab this one right here. I'll grab the other one up on the other side.
The diesel pump won't fit inside, but the gas pump will, and that's when they
Bum,
understood
bum, bum,
that
bum.
we're all filled up. Glad I could help them out. They had their owner's manual out and everything, couldn't figure out whether that Jeep was gasoline or diesel. But it's starting to rain a little bit, but nothing too bad. So there you go, fun fact, if you didn't know that, a diesel hose.
Alright, I'm gonna save this right here.
Gasoline spout. So if you're unsure, that's a good way to test it. Alright, so I grabbed myself a nice hot
And we're gonna go in.
the Yukon River
Let
sticker.
me see.
And then
Right there.
the Arctic Circle
I do
footer.
want to add something to this.
I don't expect there to be
Where you
any
at?
gift shops, so I
Oh,
bought it.
right there. Be nice.
Anticipation that we'll make it with that one. Fueled up, got some
I'm gonna
coffee.
fade that in.
Saying bye to the Yukon
Fade
River.
it, fade it, fade it. Where's it faded?
Hitting the road again.
No, it didn't fade. Alright, give me a little. And this one right here. Slow it down a little bit. Wow! Wow! Oh yeah, it's perfect. All right, happy with that. Whew. Almost 3 hours into the update. 3 hours into the update. The madness. All right, let's save that. Let's publish that. All right, now we're gonna go pop over to our page here, which we already got set up. Hit the refresh on that one.
Alright. Quick check-in. We have officially made it.
Let's see. Try to get you in there just right. Let me see. Ugh, fighting with my skin a little bit there. There we go. There we go. Got you in there, snug as a bug. All right. So we got everything set up here. Doing our updates. I'm gonna go over here to the Sugar Plum Fairy because that's where it's at. We gotta break that down. So actually, I gotta break that down to both Sugar Plum Fairy and the unicorn. So there's the new intro we put in right there.
And how bad is it to put in the rain?
I forgot to add the butterflies in. Dang, damn it. I had to go back in and do that.
That was the one thing I was worried about. Okay.
I'll slow it down, moving too fast here.
Give me a certificate for making it up in the Arctic Circle. But there we go. He told me that the Antiguan Pass is a very, very scary pass, and that sometimes the mud is very deep. So he said that this asking the budget conditions are like. He said that
These are videos. And at the bottom it says, beginning your next gaming destiny.
onward to coastal America's.
This is where you can click at in the cove. Yeah, I forgot to build a shopping cart for this thing too. I literally forgot about that. I will do it tomorrow. I got some stuff I got to do today. It's very important. It's a slideshow. This explains the origins of the Sugar Plum Fairy. These are more demonstrations we'll have set up soon.
Like this is one of those sections where I couldn't imagine my dad making it up if it was any kind of weather. That's why I'm so nervous about that pass. Because if we get over it today and it's dry, and all over on the other side of the Arctic tundra, that it rains, I don't want to get stuck over there or forced to drive over it. As we see.
With White Level Heightener Technology 4.
Which is the last gas station. I don't think the gas station is down this road.
We got a music player right there. And then we dip over into the FLE Black Series. So this is actually a 77, but this is actually our Unicorn Whimsical Black. I like the Whimsical. I'm a big fan of Whimsical. See how colorful the page is. Nice and colorful. Yeah! Like the colors.
A pretty massive pothole with this front left tire and genuinely thought it exploded. But looks to be okay.
We got to do something to this front right here. We need some whatchamacallits up here. Something in the background. Alright, so we're working on tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll work on hooking this up a little bit more. Some stuff in here. We'll put a page in here for basic explaining what the product is all about. And then we got to put in a slideshow for slideshows for it and videos and all that good stuff for the page. So what these are showroom pages. These are showroom pages. So we felt that the shopping carts don't have enough information. So we built entire show pages. Give you more videos, more pictures, more demonstrations on the products. Right, we go over here. This is the Leviathan page right here. Well, no, it's not the Leviathan page. We changed it over to the FLE wallpaper gaming because we have a lot in here. So over here, we got to get intro music for this. This is how the intro page pops up for this right here. Then you'll see the Leviathan. I might do this and smoke in the background too. Huh. Wait a minute, how far does this bridge down? Oh, that would be cool with the fire and smoke and everything. That would be cool. How come this is only stretched from here to here? Why is that? That should be, no, I want that different. I want that way different. Oh, hold on for a minute. I need to go into our page here. Leviathan page, need something more to it. Let me see. I need to go to my pages. I need to go to, this is the wallpaper screens. Because you got fire, you should have smoke brimming. Let me see what we got going on here. Yeah, that name to put in there for the whatchamacallit was a pain in the. I don't know which one was worse, that one to put in or the one basically for the Crystal Edge. The Crystal Edge logo on the front was really, it was a bit of an interesting headache. There we go. You need something different for this background too. Let me see. What we got going on this background? Actually, right there. That's the background. Change background. Select right there. Let me see. I'm gonna put in a video for this one right here. I'm definitely going to put into that black smoke. We look hot in that. I look hot. Black smoke. I'm telling you, I got an urge right now. But when we pop out of here, Taco, I'm going to go to get me some get back to the place. We're going to do some hot sausages, some Italian rolls, with some cheese. Oh, no. Better. Let's go down and get some, I want some jalapeno bread. in the roll, and we'll get some hot sausages and some spicy cheese. I want spicy cheese tonight. We'll watch a movie. Yes, I got me a gourmet kitchen phone that can cook. Yeah. I mean, better. The kitchen I had in the other place was nice. No, no, no. This was a gourmet kitchen. I can hook it up in there. Hook it up. Man, when we had the other place, we had the conventional oven. We had freaking like the full range, all that. My ex didn't take advantage of none of that, man. I'll hook it up in there. I went to cooking school, man. I love freaking to cook. I love to cook. I'll hook it up. Yes, tonight. I'm thinking about what I want already. It's cool when you can leave from one place to go to another, like you're at the office, we leave here, go to another place, set up, and then that's why I don't want to do the same demonstration in the same place over and over again. I'm gonna love renting out these different places and set it up. And then I get to meet all different kinds of new people at the end of the day and get to advertise their technology, man. God gets amazing ideas, amazing ideas. Freaking loving it. I'm so happy, so happy. Let me see. Let me see. I need black. Now, what kind of cool stuff we're gonna give? I want to give out some cool stuff. You know, we're gonna start doing some thank you cards too. Some thank you cards. Put in some thank you cards. No black 3D. Yeah. But we got a starter kit we're gonna be working on soon. Trying to do this thing like under $200, but I'm trying to do a starter kit. Something comes with everything. Okay, where's that smoke at? Oh, that smoke is nice. There it is, right there. There it is, right there.
Beautiful up here. Only thing out here is this road and some truckers. And I think right up there is actually the pass. Yeah, as you can see, mostly just trucks up here. I also read online that if you don't have a CB radio, which it's kind of recommended to have if you're going to do this drive, if you see a truck like that truck just was, just stopped in the middle of the road, don't try to pass them because there's usually a reason that they're stopped, and that reason is typically that there is another truck coming from the other direction, since as you can see, this road is essentially boiled down to one lane. So I think from here until we get over this pass, I'm just going to clip my GoPro into this little mount. So you're focused on the drive. At least it's not the winter time, so one less thing I have to worry about is this is a severe risk avalanche, so definitely not enough storm mounts now for any of that. Alright, so the truck just flashed their hazards at me, so I'm guessing that's my sign to pass and what's it for accelerating. Well, I assume that's what that means. I'm actually very happy to report that it is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's almost 100% dry, there's a couple little wet spots, but it truly looks like I'm on a different planet. I think we made it to the top. A lot of potholes. Now we just gotta make it all the way back down over there. There we go. We have made it through the Adigan Pass. That is where we just came down from. And now we are only 45 minutes from our campsite. Also, once you get over this pass and out there this valley, you're actually in the tundra and there isn't as much vegetation or trees. So apparently the wildlife viewing on this side of the mountain is supposed to be amazing. So
No,
see some
okay.
wolves or some muskox or some bears or something cool. Tomorrow, I actually booked a shuttle. I think it's through the oil company that works down here to take me down to the Arctic Ocean so that I can swim in the Arctic Ocean, because everything past the point where the road ends is all kind of private property. So the only way that you can actually get is by the shuttle. And it wasn't cheap. It was like $69 for not a long trip just to step in the Arctic Ocean. But you're only gotta do it once, so might as well do it. And I'm feeling a lot better now. A lot less stressed out. I don't know if it showed in the video, but I don't get stressed out very easily. It was more so the front of it that was stressful, not the actual doing it. And we're honestly not even really that close to being done. Tomorrow when we wake up, I think we still got 4 hours left of driving. So the campsite that we're trying to camp at tonight should be somewhere right on the other side of that lake. It might still be in use, but it's an airport, or it's at least near an airport. And it looks like there's some cones out there where planes definitely do land, so that's where we'll be camp tonight. Alright, so it should be right down here.
Oh, that's better.
Down over there. I mean, this is so beautiful. I honestly can't get over it. So crazy. So yeah, it looks like this right here is the airport. But the place that we're camping is kind of out back around that way.
That smoke gives off a better effect, doesn't it? That looks sick. Tell me it does not look sick. That smoke gives off a crazy effect.
I can already see hundreds of mosquitoes flying around the van, so that's not ideal. But I guess we'll just take this spot right here. We even have a little picnic table and fireplace. Alright, this is it. We crazy campsite. I don't know if you guys can see them, but there are 8 mosquitoes just in this general vicinity right around my window. But it does feel good. It's fun to be here after driving. Well, it felt like an eternity. Literally 8 hours.
Oh, we're gonna have to fade these in. They're gonna have to be faded in. Hold on for a minute. Yep, they definitely have to be faded in. Let me see. Where are we at in the site? Right here. I'm gonna have to fade these babies in. I gotta get to this one real quick. No. I need to get to you first. Where are you at? Okay. Let me see. I need to bring you down here at the bottom.
Anyways, I still have leftovers from that buffet at Cold Truck. I've got my copy, which looks kind of disgusting now.
Yeah, but she's supposed to give me the border. This president quantity design. Okay. I got you. You can't get around the border part of it all? You can't do the design of the border part? Alright, so if I customize this, let me see. Alright, so if I hit this, can I hit the design for what I want to put in? Yeah, I can. Okay, I can do that. Okay, I thought so. Alright, now I need to go in. I need to change that border. I need that border to blend in. So I need to bring you back some. I need to bring you forward. So you blend better. Back and forward. Do it. Now let's see what that does there. Let me see. Okay, focus here. I'm curious when we get out of this.
Really glad that I heard about how bad mosquitoes are prior, so I can prepare mosquito-proof suit. Let's get back inside. It's not worth being out here. Gotta shoot more wolves. In the van. Oh my god, there's so many. I brought like 7 in. Got 1. Got 2. Got 3.
No, I with the blend, it won't do it. So this literally has to be black. So this can blend in better because you would see the background. That's why. So it literally had to be in black. Gee whiz Louise, I like that. Alright, not a problem. Can't have it. Okay. Let's go back into here. It would have been nice, but can't do it. I gotta do it in another section. We'll do another section with the smoke. Let me see. Oh, could have did it that way. That would have worked perfectly. Yeah, that would have worked perfectly. Well, we'll figure it out. I'm going to update this a little bit more. I do want smoke coming up. Okay, I'm on the photos.
Specifically, a Daihatsu hybrid, and I'm going to be turning this thing into the world's smallest 4x4 pickup.
That's blended in together. That's why.
These mini trucks and wondered if you could turn one of these into a camper. Which if you watch my channel enough, you know that
This is actually two different screens. One gives off the burn off effect. I forget what they call this, and the other one's the flames at the bottom. Here we got our scales moving through the screen. Little slideshow artwork. This is a slideshow coming through for this. This is for more areas we want to build on. So I kind of expanded that a little bit. Flame display. This is for our product under. We've got one of these in yellow too. This is a Cosmic Sunflower Fusion Black. This is a gaming screen. And then over, of course, this Thunder Shamrock. Thunder Shamrock. Picture slideshow. And then right here, coming soon, this is right here, our Extreme Scarlet Blood Samurai. I know someone tried to take this. You believe that? Someone tried to basically come in and say they made it first. No. This product was under the Exotic Collection a long time ago. And keep in mind, this I would love to see what you come up with, because that screen paint's right. But good luck on all that. But it already, we used to have this. It's under the Scarlet. It was under the Exotic Collection. All right. Now you can see the difference in our pages and everybody else's. We do it. Look it up. Because we want our customers to feel immersed in what we're doing. We want you to be a part of what we're doing. This right here is going to be, I'm actually building a gaming computer around this right here. It's going to look like a big, huge ice box, like a cube of ice. I'm going to put a gaming PC in it. This is going to be a FLE-R-M Sub-Zero Arctic Black. This thing is going to be a beast. I'm actually building me a game system for this. Actually, a whole mini PC for it. And there we go, right there. So this is for the fellows, but you know, the ladies can have it too. It doesn't make a difference.
Oh, it's just so weird. On the opposite side.
Next we'll pop over. Just want to check out our page because we did a lot of updating here, a ton of updating. This right here was a freaking headache. Oh, we got it done. This is for projector mapping applications, ceilings, and all that good stuff like that. FLE gaming applications. FLE is on to do just about everything. FLE gain, outside demonstrations, which you'll be seeing soon. Ultra short though and low lumen demonstrations, which you'll be seeing soon. FLE technology. This shows you the screen that's actually designed to eat sunlight. And let's for that right there. Try to do something a little different for each page. Now let's go pop over to our contact page. Pretty soon we're going to be getting an 800 number. Still working on it. Our contact page, and pretty soon we'll have our 800 number here. Oh, and for you naysayers, you're thinking, oh, I can play on that. No, that's a special number. They're recorded for training purposes, which means you start carrying on as babies, we're going to have a recording of you actually carrying on and acting up, and we'll use it in court to prosecute you. It's a shame I got to say that, but that's what I have to say. That's why I said at the end of the day that. That's why I make that statement that. Where are the charges at? Over here, way over here. Man. That's gigantic. Is this gonna fit over here? It's gonna reach. Oh, it should reach. It's like a 20-foot cord. That's why I made that statement at the end of the day when I first came on, that any of you naysayers, and we know we get you in the room, and you listen up very carefully, that any of you that are thinking at the end of the day that after these guys are prosecuted, no, I'm gonna explain something to you. When we get done with these guys at the end of the day, when you see the kind of punishment they're going to go through, and you're going to be scared to death if you can come to our website and do something stupid at the end of the day. We'll catch you, we'll prosecute you, we'll throw you in jail. As a matter of fact, I'm actually working on getting a legal team just for that only. Just to find people that are doing dumb stuff so we can drag you into court and prosecute you. Now, again, for people that are not doing anything dumb, guess what? This doesn't concern you. But for people at the end of the day that think that they're going to come and use my company for a platform to do whatever you want to do, no. I'm going to be known for two things: amazing technology and dragging trolls into court and suing the crap out of you when I get done with you. And there'll be no mercy in that courtroom. You'll be lucky enough if my lawyers send you a cease and desist order. If you get one of those, run with it. If you don't, you see me in court, your life is done. When we get done with these individuals in court, and again, this is why we have to make them an example, so we don't have any future problems. You're grown men and women at the end of the day, mostly men doing this, but grown women at the end of the day, you have common sense, you know the difference between right and wrong, don't do dumb stuff, and I don't have to worry about taking your stuff and throwing you in jail. That's all to it. That's how simple it is. It's very simple. Basic rules of life. Don't do dumb stuff, and you don't end up getting in the trouble that you get into. So that's why we're going to make sure, tell the judge that because of what these individuals have done for such a long period of time, that we need to make them an example to other trolls that what will happen. So when you see these people lose their freedom and their livelihood, yeah, you're going to think twice about coming next to our company again. And if you feel that we get an 800 number, you want to play on that? Oh, those phones, that 800 number is recorded for training purposes. You won't be getting me on the other end. You'll be getting a representative who will be on the other end for our company. So your line can be traced. So don't do dumb stuff. Because you'll be sitting up in court and you'll be hearing yourself on the recording saying dumb stuff, and the judge will be looking at you. We'll be looking at you, and your lawyer will be looking at you like, man, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, just don't do dumb stuff. It's like idiots that call an airport and call in a bomb threat. What the freak were you thinking at the end of the day? You think they can't trace your calls? You think at the end of the day that all this, we live in the technology age. You really think we're not living in the 50s or 60s? We're living in the technology age. All your stuff is traced. Everything you have is traced. Why do you think when you go on Google and you look up an item and you pop up on Facebook and the same thing that you were just looking at Google pops up on Facebook? Tell me, would you like? You're being traced 24/7. There's one person came on there, said some dumb nonsense on one of them TikTok videos. He said how you get off the grid electronically wise is to destroy all your devices and just never update anything. Let me explain something to you. The day you are born and you're in a hospital and they jot down you a social security number, welcome to the grid. You have been here since day one. Just because you basically get rid of all your stuff at the end of the day doesn't mean at the end of the day that you're not in the system. You're in the system. That's what you are. And if you think popping off the grid at the end of the day you can't be found, please, there's satellites sitting up there in outer space that can pretty much track you everywhere you're at, period. You're being traced 24/7. Every time you walk down an apartment area or you walk down a freaking busy street area, there are millions of cameras tracking your whereabouts. You ever take the time to look up? If you look up, you'll see all these rooftop cameras. They're everywhere. You're being tracked 24/7. That's what you are. And on top of that, majority of these cameras basically have face recognition software, which means they can point and click right on your face. You can be scanned that fast, that quick. There's no place you can't go, period. So unless you were born in a shed somewhere off the grid and no one knows about you, that's the only way that basically you are virtually invisible. Other than that, nope. And you're still going to have to need some kind of whatever to live, but technically, truthfully, you really don't. Oh, yeah, no, definitely, you really do. You have to. Just figured a way how to make money without basically being in contact with humans altogether. But either way, that's the only way. But yeah, just closing down your devices at the end of the day doesn't mean jack. And right now, the very voice that I'm speaking right now with, I guarantee somewhere is recording it. I sat there and watched it a couple of times having a conversation, and I watched the PS4 pop over the microphone system and start flashing. I seen Alexa. That's why I want to put Alexa systems in my place. I'm gonna never do it. I had no bad experience with that thing. I'll never touch that thing ever again. But anyway, you're constantly being recorded. I think one of the things that the government wanted to do more than anything in the world was basically put a listening device in your home. And you literally have already done it already with the Alexa system. You stuck a device in your home. You buy the gaming systems with built-in cameras. Cameras are in your phones. Cameras are in your laptop. You had an issue with people basically being recorded in their homes or right off their laptops. So you've already brought all that information in. People have cameras inside their homes, and these cameras are hooked up to security units. At the end of the day, guess who's watching you on the security units? Yeah. You the only way I have people sitting there saying that, well, I'm getting off the grid. You're just getting off the grid. You're not dealing with society anymore. That's what it is. You're not dealing with society and all the other stuff that comes with it. You're not dealing with supermarkets. You're not dealing with needing power and all that stuff from the grid or none of that stuff. That's what you're doing. You're becoming self-sufficient. But you are still technically on the grid due to the fact that the day you were born and the day you were issued a social security number and you're put into the system of your name and your birth certificate and all that, you are now part of the system. That's all. The only way, unless you die, and they're basically have the death. Don't do that, by the way. Don't do that. No, don't. That'll get you in a lot of trouble. Unless you do that, and you're technically dead, but you're not dead and you're still alive. Like say, if you went to a trip and your plane went down, like your plane literally seriously went down, and you survived it, and you woke up out of a coma someplace else, and you just finally realized and everything what was going on, but technically you're dead, then you're off the grid. Definitely off the grid. On so many levels, it's not even funny. Because technically you're dead. You don't even exist anywhere. So yeah, other than that, you're still here. That's why people want to go in and change your identities and all that stuff like that. No. You're here. You're here. That's all to it. And under God's eyes, hey, you can fake your death all you want. You're still there. You ain't getting around that one. Yeah. Yeah. But someone said that one time. I heard somebody say it on TikTok. All you have to do is take all your devices and just let them run out. Like let the batteries die, whatever. Don't update anything. And you're off the system. No one can ever track it. Yeah, right. You've got to lost your freaking mind. You were born in a hospital. You got a birth certificate. And guess what? You're in the system. That's why a lot of people, places where you go to ask for the last 4 digits of your social. Because you can be tracked. There you go. Anywhere on the planet. Doesn't make a difference. And now since they had DNA and all that stuff like that now, yeah, every time you give blood, there's your DNA right there. Someone's like paranoid as I don't know what going to the hospital. Like, oh my God. Like, yeah, well, hey. Let me see. Yep. But you can't turn all your devices off. Now you can come off the grid if you're tired of paying electric bills and gas bills and utilities and bills and all that stuff. You're tired of processed foods in the supermarket. I'm tired of processed foods in the supermarket. You're tired of all that mess and just being around crowds of people all day long. You just want to be alone. You want to be by yourself. Then there's a grid for you. That's perfect for you. Go off the grid. Get into solar power. You don't need electricity from the government. You don't need any of that whatsoever. Your sources come from the sun. You're good from there. You know what I mean? You get into water filtration systems and water harvesting. You don't need plumbing and pipes and all that stuff, which means you don't rely on the grid at all, period. If the grid happens to collapse, and you're good. You don't need food, because if you can grow your own food, and if you hunt at the end of the day, yeah, you're good to go right there. So you don't need that resource anymore. I don't know what the whole medical part of it all, but still, yeah. All right, going to the marketplace. I just started to put that liquid in there. Give a nice design with the liquid. And there at the bottom, we display all our black versus black demonstrations, which all websites should do. Explain the difference between your product and other, black paints and fabrics and stuff like that. So that way, the customer knows at the end of the day, they're getting a good product and they're not getting ripped off. I like how we did this thing where actually the boxes kind of slide into it. All right, here at the bottom, we have here as our happy customers. There's some of our happy customers and installments we did. On site demonstrations. Oh, these backgrounds are pretty cool. I gotta slow it down a little bit. Some of these backgrounds are pretty cool. Some palm trees in there, some pretty flowers. Try to do something different. All right, we're gonna be expanding some more. So we still got all the different sites we're gonna be doing on site, but this stuff we're gonna be showing up and down here too. All right, so if you hit one, the other one will pop up underneath of it so you can see it. All right, here we got our shipping. This is our shipping. Yes, this is shipping information.
But that is the height that I will be driving around with, pretty much. Trying my best to keep up with it. There's not much for me to do.
And shipping policy is supposed to be huge. Some people don't have nothing on their shipping policy. It's a whole lot of stuff you're supposed to have in there for your shipping policy. It's very important.
And then I think tonight we're going to get these both welded up.
All right, we did shipping. Let's do about us.
And
This is where we dedicate our site to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's go to about, that's about us. Go to our demo page. You see a lot of very interesting demonstrations and tests we've done on our products.
One by one each steel for the frame, and I'll let him explain it because he's a lot more knowledgeable, obviously, on the subject than I am.
Demo page is pretty big. Test page also too. You'll be seeing test page expand, and demo page will be expanding for the new technology. We also are in the process of building a new website because this is under the FLE, so FLE-VT technology, which should be coming soon. Just to give you an idea, this goes on quite a bit. There's a lot of demonstrations in here. Just about everything you can think of. It's all in there, but you can go down the scrolls in the bottom. It's a big page. Underneath that one should be our test page, test demonstrations on our products.
There you go. For anyone wondering, I'm sure I'll get a bunch of comments why we use steel versus aluminum.
More black versus black demonstrations and certified screens, outside screens and fabrics and stuff like that. More certified screens and white level tests, paint on demonstrations. You know, it's all in here. Oh, I got to drop the 4K. Do we have the 4K and 720? We do got the 4K and 720p's in here. Yeah. Tabletop demonstration, stuff like that. All that stuff is in there. Let's go over here and see next to that. Yeah, then we have the Sherpa Ferry. We just went to there. We have the Monster Colossal screens going to be coming pretty soon. Pre-coated giant screens. Demonstration showing me paint in a 250-inch screen. Let's see, underneath this 1,000 lumen demonstration, we just expanded this page. It shows our demonstration using our projector. I'm starting the screen paints at 1,000 lumens, inside and outside, different white levels and doorways, stuff like that. Against gray screens, against white screens. Outside, inside, all that good stuff. Yeah, because someone made that statement foolishly. We're going to be challenging that one in court for that one too. Actually, someone made a CINEMAX made a statement on his doing some product for his Danny's product that the only thing that we use are 4,000, 5,000 projectors. Well, you made that statement on YouTube and you put it out there like that, so I'm going to be taking you to court on that and suing you for that, and $250,000 lawsuit, because again, you can't make statements about my company that are not true. You're saying we only deal with 4,000 to bring our levels. Well, guess what? I'm going to challenge you on that in court. So that's why I said be careful about saying things out of your mouth about my company, because we will take you to court for it. This right here is the Alpha CINEMAX. There's the Alpha CINEMAX page.
Makes it more rigid so it doesn't shake when you move it back and forth like it used to. So when Trevor was outside finishing that up, I started thinking about what I actually wanted to do with the roof. Because I was kind of getting worried that the roof raise idea was too much additional weight that we didn't need. So I sat down.
Can't be going around making statements like that, you know.
After talking
And let that slide. And we sit there and make false statements about my company saying that we use high-end projectors to make our images look good. Nope, I'll take you to court for that one, definitely.
In the name of saving weight, we'll save weight on all the actuators, we'll save
Now, if you want to give me a written apology on basically that statement you made, and you want to make sure you make that written apology known on YouTube, I'll basically scale off on that $250,000 lawsuit, because you know you're not going to win it. So we would request you apologize on YouTube for all to see to me on what you just said, because you got to clean that mess up. You can't be making statements like that. If not, I'll just take you to court and I'll sue you. And we give people the opportunity. People say, well, that's embarrassing. Yeah, it's embarrassing. And guess what? Don't say things out of your mouth about people's companies that are not true. You run the risk of getting sued. No, I want an apology. If I can't get the, you don't give me an apology, and you got too much pride, then I'll guess a $250,000 lawsuit. I guess you'll loosen that up a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot we hooked this page up. I forgot we did all this work on this page. I literally forgot we did all this crazy work on this page. This is the Alpha CINEMAX. It has a page for itself. I told you we did a show page for this thing. It has projector mapping applications built into the thing. I can't wait to be showing that off right there. It has gaming applications for it. I forgot we hooked this thing up real bad. What else did I put down here? That's it? Okay, cool. So Alpha CINEMAX has his own page. I keep forgetting that. They all have their own show pages. Here's a link to go in order. Specification sheet.
In my designs, I decided that since I'm sitting on the right side of the front of the truck, as opposed to the left side where your normal car.
Where are we at now on this? We have to be, where's the last one? This one. Oh, the Spartan. The Spartan's going to be a 120-inch screen with a free helmet.
My kitchen's going to be over here now, so that's what he's working on. And then before I got here this morning, fell off the front, and we're going to slope back up kind of like a Tesla.
Now, someone's going to say, I thought you were going to design a Spartan and take out every screen. It'll do the job. All our technologies are designed to do it. Everything we design. Have you not seen our tests in the past? We've knocked out every certified screen we can literally get our hands on. I got diamonds sitting under my desk. I got a screen that got flown in from Ireland. We've done this already. You're going to look at my test demonstrations. I've done all this already. I've literally gone through my channel and I pulled up tons and tons of videos. Here you go, I can type in the company's name. It'll pop up on my channel, everything we tested. I paint screens, we did all that stuff. Goose screen, we did all that already. We couldn't, the Spartan was so feared that the trolls who sat here and made these statements were terrified of it. And they were so terrified of it that the other fellow, we have so many cancellations on him. It's unbelievable. It's staggering. I got more than 19 cancellations on Jamie alone. Tons of cancellations on him. The other one, they're talking about some King's Challenge. King's Challenge, have you forgot about the cancellations? You can't call yourself the King's Challenge if we have cancellations on you already. You have a history of canceling items. Some of them have even gone so far to even wreck themselves in the process of staying away from our technology, afraid of it. Jamie committed 2 acts of post office mail fraud, which I got another confirmation number on that one about that being in court. 2 accounts, because he was so terrified that he sent us over fraudulent products that weren't his own, because he knew they wouldn't withstand any of the tests, or they wouldn't be compared to any of our products over here. He committed 2 accounts of mail fraud. The other fellow, which we already showed you from the door, removed an entire state, dropped his entire website at one point. The websites were doing for a while, they weren't there. Went in and basically removed the marketplace, canceled orders again. We had canceled orders from him. So the fact that he knew his product was going against a Phantom Spartan, this man pulled an entire state to keep us from buying. We didn't even launch the screen yet. We didn't even launch it. It's sitting right there in the container behind me. It's already made. We didn't even launch the screen yet, and they were that scared of that technology. And the guy sat there and said, oh, you're not the boss. No, I'm not the boss of CS or ECS, whatever it is in the day. But name one screen that can take us. Name one. I literally had to leave the States to go overseas to find technology to challenge. against our products? Name one. I'm not bragging. I'm not trying to say I'm better than anybody else, but name one. There isn't any. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There is none at all, period. These black paints out here, are you kidding me? They can't even get their colors correct to go. They can't produce black. You know, that's the first start you want to start off with when you're doing a black screen. You want to make sure you're black. You come up black. So what do we have? Gray paints? Are you kidding me? We have technology sitting here that white screens can't turn it dark. So what do you think a gray screen is going to be to do against it? We can overpower it on so many levels. The gunmetal screens? Oh, come on. The whole purpose of gunmetal was never white levels. It was basically contrast. You can't beat a screen with an infinity black level. So that means we wipe out all gunmetal screens. There's nothing else. That's it. So we never even had to launch the Spartan at all, period. And I think other screen paints at the end of the day are kind of relieved we didn't go in that direction. Because you imagine that thing popping up on eBay and wiping every single product out on eBay. Yeah, it had to have been something, wouldn't it? Now, after I've seen the other people that make screen paint products, we don't care at the end of the day. And we shouldn't care. It shouldn't be any of our business at all. What they do when they make their products, they're not mentioning my company's name. They're not slandering me in any way whatsoever. So I have no interest in anything that they're doing. And that's the way it should be. Let them make their money. Let them be happy in their own world. But for those people that are talking trash about us and you want to use our names as some kind of springboard, then I have no problem with purchasing your product. Give me the debit card and I'll buy your product and bring it down here for testing. But you'll watch it time and time again. You'll watch them cancel out. You watch them put money back in their accounts. You watch them make excuses. You watch them do all kinds of crazy stuff to keep from coming down there to go against one of our screens. Yeah. So again, if you've done all these demonstrations, Mr. Danny Rogers, I'm speaking to you directly, you've done this demonstration against our Phantom, that is supposed to be my product, then what's the problem with you basically removing an entire state off your site to keep us from buying? That means what you have in that container isn't our product. Because if it was our product and you did do what you said you did, you would have had no problem with me being able to place the order and the item would have been down here to put against a Spartan. Because the Spartan is a upgraded version of a Phantom. So that means you lied. That's why he's being sued for a couple $1 million, because he lied. He made statements about a product that he never had to begin with, and again, it was a fraudulent product and it wasn't ours. So there's a number of reasons why he's going to be asked about that in court. But anyway, yeah, it comes down to one thing. You're going to say, I'm not the president. No, I'm not the president. But I guarantee if I walked in one of them showrooms, I could shut it down. Because we've tested everything in there. What do you have in there? The majority of most screens I'm seeing now, I don't see any black screens. We literally don't see any. What are we going to test against a screen that reads an Infinity 1 black? Gray gunmetal can't do it. It's gray. What do we have? Whites can't do it. They can't pick up anything at all, period. And gray screen paints can't do it. They can't even beat gunmetals. So what do we have? So I can literally walk into one of those little showrooms and I can shut everyone's stuff down. Because they're in there talking about, oh, our screen's full of the best contrast levels. Oh, no, the freak, you don't. Next to an Infinity 1 black screen we have over here, you cannot do this. I guarantee we set up in there, not one screen will walk into that booth and lay against that screen. That'll crush your company if you lay against that screen. On top of that, our booth would have 10 times more light than everybody else's because our screens can thrive in high environments. And you're talking about FLE technology that can eat sunlight. You imagine that powerful technology sitting in there in those demonstrations. We could sit that thing next to a window. So no, there isn't anything else more powerful than our tech. And who gave us this technology? God gave us this technology. That's why we say powered by God's technology. There is none. Now, we could have went down the road of saying, oh, okay, since we have one of the most powerful screens, we could charge whatever we want. And we could. We could charge thousands and thousands of dollars for the products, and people will pay for it. But the other people, on the other hand, they get left out because their pockets are not deep enough to afford a product that can do that. We didn't go down that route. We made the product affordable that everybody can afford it. We got a new kit coming out that's going to be about under $200 that everybody can afford. So that means now you're not at the mercy of a $5,000 projection screen, because we could take out a $5,000 projection screens. You're not at the mercy of having to spend the money for expensive projectors. You don't need that. Go to eBay, buy a $50 projector if you want. It'll look magnificent on your screen. You're not pushed into spending all this money to pay for a projector with all these bells and whistles that you will never see because your screen can't see it. You could be in fully lit environments. Imagine that, reading a book and watching your projection screen at the same time. I do it all the time. You can go outside and look at this washed out, pasty looking screen. It'll look like an OLED right there in your setup on your patio. You know how beautiful that is? Some people have amazing looking patio setups out there in their backyard. You can imagine having this black screen out there. It looks just like a TV. This is what I'm talking about, people. I don't consider the industry to be devils. I don't consider them to be devils at all, period. They make their money on how they make their money. That's how they do it. You know what I mean? But I feel at the end of the day, this stuff is just too expensive and customers are just paying way too much money. At the end of the day, they shouldn't have to pay that much. Just because my pockets ain't deeper than Joe means I can't have the same thing Joe has at the end of the day. I think I should have the same thing Joe works. I work very hard for my money. Why can't I have good things? That's why we engineer our technology to be better than everybody else, but cost less than everybody else so everybody can afford it. That's why. Pretty soon, I'm going to have one of the most affordable gunmetal technologies on the planet. Because I know the gunmetal screens are extremely expensive. And when the Imperial launches, it is going to be one of the most affordable technologies that everybody can afford. I'm going to give a wake-up call to the industry. Let them know at the end of the day that guess what? People like us at the end of the day, we deserve good things too. I'm not spending $50,000 for a projector, and I sure ain't paying $5,000 for a screen. But we're going to change all that. When the Imperial gets ready to launch, we'll test the Imperial against the top and the best gunmetal screens on the market and prove, and we've done this before, that not only will we have the most superior gunmetal, but it'll be affordable that everybody can afford. Ooh, I can't wait for that. This is going to be exciting. Yep. And I try to do things that are different, man. You want to paint something to your ceiling? You can have a projection screen on your ceiling. Lay on your bed, watch a TV screen from up on the ceiling. Can't figure out how to position your projector, how to do it? You can come and talk to us because we can tell you how to do it. We can tell you what projectors to pick and what to choose. At the end of the day, that will save you a lot of money. As I said before, I had a customer who had a $2,000 wallet for his projector. That's one projector. He ended up getting 3 projectors on how much money we saved him. The guy who was displaying at the smoke shop, who had the fish coming through his window, they're a couple of $3,000 for a projector. No, they got 2 projectors for under $500. Because our technology doesn't require all that stuff. You don't need all that. So this is going to be fantastic. I can't wait till the FLE TV technology launches because, man, you can go out and get yourself a $60 projector, 720p, and that thing's going to look immaculate. You don't need all that expensive stuff at the end of the day. Maybe this will change some of these big companies that you know how cheap projectors will become. If they find out that you don't have to spend for a 2 million to 1 contrast, you won't need it because your screen's infinity black. It's going to be beautiful, isn't it? And on top of that, for your TV people out there at the end of the day, guess what? That technology right there, yeah, can go toe-to-toe with an OLED. Because you know why? It has Infinity 1 contrast attached to it. It can pick up in fully lit environments. FLE, new ones we got right now, we're designing right now. And again, you can get a screen at wallpaper at 106 inches. It does an actual 1610, 16:9, and a 235.1 without the, you call the compressed format they have on TVs. And you can use your ultra short throw projector as if it was meant to be in a fully lit environment. Can you imagine how beautiful that's going to be at the end of the day? Yep, get what you paid all that money. Ultra short throws are not cheap, unless you get the ones like we got. But other than that, you have to spend that money. Those who spent the money for them. Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful thing, people. A beautiful thing. That's what I want to change. I want to bring out better technology, tested technology, batch number, tested technology guarantee. That's our guarantee, is a batch number guarantee. So you guys out there at the end of the day don't have to spend all this money. If you want to think outside the box, you want to do something crazy, we got a hologram screen paint coming out pretty soon. You gamers out there, we got gaming technology coming out there for y'all. People want acoustic screens, we got acoustic technology coming out. Oh, it's going to be fun. 2024 is going to be a really fun year. And again, I know I got people out there that hate me at the end of the day and can't stand me, and they want to see my downfall. But let me explain something to you demons out there. I serve God. You understand me? And since I serve God, all my technology and everything I have comes from God. That's where it comes from. So in order to stop me, you got to stop him. And that's not going to happen. All right, people, with that being said, I'm gonna get out of here. Me and Taco gonna run down here and get some stuff for the house. Boom, 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 boom. He's there just staring at the wall. Get him in his bubble bag. Get him his bubble bag, and we're gonna be out the door. Hope you enjoyed the demonstration we done here. A little updating on the page and all. I spent more time than I was supposed to. I did, but trying to get everything done. Oh, we didn't go through the whole Spartan thing, did we? Hold on, let's go through here first. We didn't go roll through the Spartan page yet, did we? No, we did not. So roll through the Spartan page. So for those you don't know, Spartan is going to be now a 120-inch wallpaper screen. That's going to come with a free Spartan wearable helmet. That's going to come with a stand that you can set up. I know a lot of people will be watching 300 on this bad boy. All right, got to go, people. Y'all be safe out there, and God bless. What can I do it right? Ain't the taco?